Yes, 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 yes. Excuse me. Hmm. Getting back to form is a bitch. I'll tell you that much. I don't know how long I'll be up here. I got shit to do in the morning, so who knows? Howdy, howdy, ho, and woo! Let's have a little conversation, shall we? See, I have to stand out and be a little bit different from other Flag Manosphere content creators. I have to talk about some things that people don't understand and people don't know. Excuse me. What do I think about the Iran war? Personally, I think it was a long time coming to drop a bomb on top of the Ayatollah. Fuck Iran because they supported a lot of terrorist groups that hurt a lot of buddies of mine during the Iraq war and Afghanistan. Do I like war per se? No, but sometimes shit is needed. It's a strategic thing against China. It's always strategic. It's too early to tell. Hopefully, we don't end up in World War III. Hopefully, something come about this. It's one of those last ditch efforts by the U.S. and Israel. So we'll see. Come on, America's been in some type of conflict for the last 120 years, 150 years. We've been in a conflict. The only thing we manufacture right now is military might. Go figure. You know, I'll say this about the manosphere, the black one that is. I'm the guy that a lot of people have to realize. What's up, Biggs? Love you, bro. I'm the guy that talks about the Rites of Passage channel. Thank you, brother, Captain Jack, aka Sandman, Sandog. My channel is about the rite of passage, okay? There's going to be some hard things we speak about here. You may not agree, but even if you don't agree, it doesn't make it any less true. Because there are males and females who I talk to on a daily basis, married, divorced, remarried, single, associates, bachelors, masters, doctorate level, blue collar, certifications, and many different aspects I speak to in my real life. When I talk about the critical relationships and standards of the black community or the lack of thereof, I want you to take this differently. I'm going to tell people once again who are new to my channel, I don't hate black women because I'm critical of them, just like I'm critical of black men. Why? Because I grew up seeing the best of us. I'm sorry. If you look at the state of the black community, do you think this is the best of us? If the answer isn't hell no, then we're on board. But if you think this is the best to come, then guess what? You're sadly fucking mistaken. And I'm the one who's supposed to wake you the fuck up. See, this is graduate level shit. I love Mr. Z. I'm one of the people who told him to start his channel. Love him to death. Mr. Z is the divesper whisperer. I couldn't listen to them silly bitches. We could get other races of men too. Go forward. I don't care. Now back to sports. I like to talk to the much more mature side of things because guess what? Do I give a fuck if you get pussy or not if we're going to go to World War III? Your sons get drafted. Hell, since you chicks out there wanted to be equal to men, your asses get drafted. I don't see y'all fighting for that shit. If you can't afford gas or a fucking house, why the fuck do I care about if you can get laid? Some of you really need to take time out and stop worrying about a bitch and worry about being a man. Because guess what? The bitches you worried about are what? Usually strags. Usually heifers. You worried about a goddamn female when what you should be worried about is can you survive the next week? Can you make some goddamn money? See, I got friends who are my family who gotta survive the next week because of a goddamn furlough. Do you think those men who are single or married give a fuck about pussy when they gotta put food on the table? This is why I call my channel, thank you, Sad Dog, Captain Jack, once again. This is the proving ground. This is the rites of passage channel. I don't care. Get your ass in the gym, get better dressed, and guess what? Get your shit shaped up. Let the barber bless you. Shout out to the field master for our wills. Be more worldly. Read a book or three. Get a fucking Audible. Listen to shit on the internet that actually matters. And women will attract to you. Here's the problem. People of my ilk are not worried about attracting women because we've been doing it for 30 fucking years. What we're thinking about is leaving a legacy for our fucking children, future grandchildren, and future great-grandchildren. Fuck if I can't get pussy. Pussy is one internet button press away, okay? Yes, watch some documentaries. Educate yourself. Who the fuck cares? Can you survive? Are you trained up in self-defense? Are you trained up in firearm safety? Because it's going to be rocking and rolling once it's warm. What happens when people can't afford? They take from who does. This is why we're going to have some real hard conversations. Shout out to Dern and shout out to Sean coming over the other week. We had some heavy discussions, agree or disagree. Hey, congratulations for renewing your CCO or CDO. But guess what? I had to tell them there's some fucking problems men have by themselves. There's some fucking problems women have by themselves. Are there some we had together? Sure. But guess what? Like I said before, any woman that says her baby daddy's a bum, I'm going to call you a fucking homeless shelter. Any nigga that deals with a bad girlfriend or wife, I'm going to look at you. That's not a problem we share. The problem we share is actually the culture. How come you don't see any studs dressed like Barack Obama or Malcolm X or Dr. King? But how come you don't see any drag queens or whatever the hell they want to call them try to dress like Felicia Rashad in the 80s? That's how twisted the culture has become. Constantly, people try to challenge me on social media like Facebook talking about men are predators. No, men are protectors. What about Katrina? How many incidents were protected because those women had men protecting them? How many times we see pictures of Katrina when it was men who weren't even related to the women carrying them on their back along with their children? Were there some sexual assaults that occurred? Yes. But you don't talk about the heroes. Why? Because there's some misandrous motherfuckers who hate men because they could never attract their asses. Would you feel safe with a police department in your town or city if it was 90% women? No, you would not. The reality of the world is you want an ass kicker to protect you.
They'll still talk about next year. First, you want to start.
You want ass kickers to protect you. Bullshit. It makes them very human. This is a very similar experience that police officers, firefighters, and soldiers go through when they couldn't save everybody. Sometimes survivor guilt is something real. I had to look at that shit. But yeah, this is what we need to actually look at. We actually need to look at things on a very common scale. Very common scale. Are we at a point in this nation where we can lead ourselves into fruition? The answer is fucking no. I don't care about those misandrous chicks. You know what kills misandry? It's called crisis. There is no male loneliness crisis. Men make friends. Okay, y'all about to hear me say some real shit, so excuse me for a minute. See, spoken like a true civilian. Spoken like a true civilian. There's risk to be held to get great reward. But there's many of black boys out there who are dying on the streets and they need a GoFundMe to even bury them. Not one damn thing is said about that. But a person defending their country who happens to be black, we got to question their motivations. When we know the military is probably the number one institution to take black people from being at the poorest level into being into the educated class. There's probably more black people who gain education, great occupation, and home ownership than any other. By the way, can we stop the ignorance of saying this is a white man's country when it was a freed black man that actually killed and died for it before any white man stepped up? The military is a black man's institution before it was ever a white man's. And we actually carry on the stupidity of letting other races of people take advantage of those benefits, and we still rank them on the bottom. Instead of letting all these boys wallow in obsolescence on the streets of insert city here, why not push them into those institutions? Take the skills and education they can receive from them, come back and build our own communities up. But we don't want that because we like being on the bottom so certain people of a certain demographic can rule in hell. I'm back, folks. So in case y'all think I don't say the same shit on social media, I say shit that's worse. Thank you. Black woman gonna say, let the white man fight their wars. Guess what? That's our fucking war. You think other people, if this country gets conquered, you think we're gonna be treated better? Fuck no. I'm tired of fucking people talking about black people should not be in the military, but guess what? You wouldn't have half your fucking houses you have here, would you? You wouldn't even have civil rights if it wasn't for war. If you wouldn't even be out of fucking slavery if it wasn't for black men joining the military. But at least we forget history. We're the only dumb motherfuckers to say that shit and wonder why we're still on the fucking bottom trying to rise to the fucking bottom. But of course, it has to be a dizzy broad to say some shit like that. But yet, you're okay with your boys dying in the street and you need a GoFundMe to bury his ass. I could be a homeless motherfucker tomorrow, living on a park bench and pass away, and they gotta bury me in a military fucking funeral, no cost to my family, with a gun salute. And you're gonna tell me you can't even fuck you let your boys sit at your fucking home till they're 35 years old, and then you think they're gonna become men? All the technology goes through your military first. But you allow that ignorance of people who can't get that, who have that sour grape mentality. You know what the sour grapes are? The motherfuckers who can't reach and say, I didn't even want them anyway. But a black woman gonna say that, but guess what? We can't get the same benefits as you, so we gotta go elsewhere. The risk of dying in war for a country that still treats us unfairly. Guess what? Go to fucking India. America, like any other place, is not perfect. But go to India and see how black people would get treated. Tell me, how many of these countries existed for thousands of years and the slave rise up to equal the master in rights? Black people accomplished more in this country because we fought in the military than most countries in 5,000 years. And we did it in what? Less than what? 150 years? Come on, man. This goddamn... You talking about sacrificing your fucking life? You really want me to go to fuck off? I'll go to fuck off. You okay with your sons being in a fucking pit of fucking despair? You okay with these little motherfuckers when it's spring and summer hanging on a goddamn corner with no goddamn future? Because you already know you bitches could just go down to the goddamn community college and get any type of fucking education and some fucking science or some pseudoscience because you're not getting STEMs. But you telling black boys they shouldn't go to the military. Where the fuck else can we go? You took all the trades out the goddamn schools. But then you have the nerve, the fucking audacity to take the trades out the schools and ask why they can't find a decent living. Why can't you be like your sister? What, sit on my ass and collect the check because I can pump out babies like it's Petro? You're the only ignorant motherfuckers that want to kick your kids out at 18 and then say, go be a man. When you never had me around men to teach me to be one. But you will invite that boy's sister to get her boyfriend in there so she can get pregnant, to bring a little bit of WIC, food stamps, and a little bit child care. You know the child care hustle where she says where the mama gets the check. And she said so they can get another check in the house. You know the hustle men can't do. You know, the shit that married couples can't do. You wonder why so many black women go for divorce? Because you're not even incentivized to stay the fuck together. You listen to white women spew all this feminist shit, but guess what? They'll go home after the fucking marches and cook for their husbands. You leave yours, and you wonder why you split the family's fucking money, savings, and investments. You wonder why you're still on the bottom? Because you keep putting the money back in the white people's hands. You wonder why you're weak, black man? Because you keep looking for your masculinity through feminine eyes. You have no conviction. You have no duty. You're one blowjob away from desecrating yourself for a female's fucking look. You don't believe in your own legacy. You disregard your own fucking imagery. You have self-esteem issues, my nigga. But you don't want to talk about this. You don't want to be real with it. You don't want your sons to go out there and be a hunter. You don't want to teach your sons to be a warrior because you're afraid that if he's a warrior, he'll utilize those skills against you and take over this goddamn fucking community. Or better yet, he'll do what he's doing now and leave it. When pussy's not on the agenda for a young man, notice that young man is going to fucking become a world beater. Once you keep making him get hooked on that drug called vagina, guess what happens? He slows. He underachieves. But you got the nerve to talk about dying for a country. Most of your black boys are dying for a block that a bunch of small hats own, or dying in some goddamn project owned by the city. And then when he dies, he wasn't worth a goddamn. You're just praying. Let me just say some black pill shit real quick, right? Give me some goddamn woos and a black pill if you really want me to say some black pill shit right now. Because I'm a little heated by looking at my social media. Sometimes I don't need to look at social media when I get on this bitch, because sometimes it fires me the fuck up. It really does fire me the fuck up, man. Sometimes it fires me the fuck up. Because I'm going to say something real deep that nobody's ever said in this space. It may even be ugly. I might get kicked off this fucking platform for what I'm about to say. A lot of you bitches just hope your sons get killed by the police so you might be able to benefit off his ass because he wasn't worth shit alive. There, I said it. You push that little motherfucker out there hoping that he get accosted by the police. Hoping you can get a check off his ass. You got pregnant by Johnny Good Dick, or as I like to call it, the any nigga doctrine will do. Because let's face it, you didn't pick the best motherfucker to have the baby by. And you can't squeeze a goddamn fart, let alone a nickel out of his ass. So you're just hoping that he gets in the drug game to get a little bit of money in the house, and you're praying to God that the police stop him and something accidental or purposely happened so you could cry he was a good boy, even though he was a goddamn demon. How can I prove this? Go Google a picture of King Von's mother. You somebody's mother, but you look like a trap whore. You talking about the legends of King Von. How the fuck we the only community that we exalt demons for our heroes? If you want to fuck your son up brutally, give him to a single mother. But notice, when you have a single father, that fucking child becomes an overachiever. Every time I see a single mother with children, the child's depressed, they got issues with confidence. Until that man comes into that boy's life, he is stagnant as swamp water. And stagnation is nothing that anything with life can survive except bacteria and filth. When you take men out the picture, all you have is chaotic nature. But you're going to tell me we shouldn't have young men in the military. Where the fuck else are they going to go? Where the fuck else they gonna go? Do you know how many times this space actually had to coach young men on what to do on a job when a bitch is complaining about them, trying to send threats their way? Do you know how many people who come to this space who are about to take their own lives and we fucking told them tomorrow's gonna be a better day? T. Riddler said, Charles, they have no problem pushing their daughters into the military, though, especially the Chair Force, aka the Air Force. Of course. Because they don't believe in black men being leaders. The only time a black man is allowed to be a leader is when he does something a woman wants him to do. If he has to make a decision that's contrary to that thought process of that woman, he's controlling. They don't want leaders. They don't want kings. They want figureheads. They want talking puppets. They can stick their hands up your ass and make your mouth go up and down. I bet you somebody out there has done a survey or some type of study that the life expectancy of a black boy under a single mother is abysmal. See, I love, Passport OG, BGS. I love Mr. Z, Art New Style, a lot of it more when he was on live. AV Media, I do things a tad bit differently. You want to see Black Pill? I'll give you Black Pill at the darkest levels. How many times I've been on calls where bitches wouldn't give their kids to the father, and I had to tell that motherfucker either she's gonna have to go to her father, or you're gonna be a grandmother next year because she's gonna find that fatherly love one way or another, and set it on body cam, and didn't give a fuck. I should come out with a new segment on fucking YouTube called "Banned from the Department." I should have a Patreon titled "Banned from the Department." The reason why a lot of your shit is fucked up in the fucking black community, because nobody want to be honest about the black community. You're a fucking shit show, and you choose to be that way at this point. White supremacy got you wrapped around its goddamn finger. You don't know if you're shitting or spitting. You don't give a fuck that your daughters are having babies. You don't give a fuck. You really don't give a fuck your daughters have babies. You're hoping the daughter don't leave. Because guess what? A lot of mamas don't have Section 8, so they'll live with the daughters. And all 3, 4, 5, 6 of their kids. The sons could go live with their baby mama. Think about it. I've been to one house, right, where it's the mama, the brother and his girlfriend and their kids, the sister. Excuse me, it was the brother, his girlfriend, and their kids, and then the third room, it's the sister, her boyfriend, and their kids. Do you really think a competent black father would allow that shit in their house? Hell and no. And this is the reason why I tell a lot of black men, stepdaddy is a bad deal. If you don't have total dominion over them children, stepdaddy is a bad deal. Stop looking for validation through feminine eyes. Stepdaddy is a bad deal. Why, oh, why would you get all the responsibility of doing something and none of the enjoyment of making it? Do you really think you being stepdaddy is a flex? And 90% of the time, she's not giving you a child of your own, but she could take what? A jail nigga, a lesser nigga than you, and I need somebody to put this in the fucking chat. I will never pay for anything that a lesser man got for free. I will never pay for anything a lesser man got for free. You gotta be out your rabbit ass mind if you think I'm worried about some broad and her ill-gotten kids when we gotta figure out how the fuck we're gonna keep the lights on. My cousin goes to Old Dominion. My little cousin goes to Old Dominion, and they just had a fucking active shooter at the ROTC offices. Do you think I give a fuck about a bitch when your kids can't even go to college and get their degrees safely when we got to worry about shit like that? The fucking wrong with you? You either deal with the bitch or you don't. I'm gonna call out some people who come to this space just to say some, yeah, tell that bitch about herself. Fuck them. Either fuck them or fuck away from them. Pick one. There was an active shooter at Old Dominion. Do you think for one fucking minute all them people, all them dudes up there at that college were thinking about pussy when they heard gunshots? Do you really think that? I want you to really tell me that shit. Let's really entertain this shit, okay?
DC.
Do you really think the first thing them young men and women were thinking about sex or survival? I want you to think about that shit. Do you think my cousin, when he hit me up on Instagram, when he told me about it, and I had to make sure dude was okay, do you think he was fucking worried about it when him and his friends could have been in the crossfire? Let's talk some real shit. Do you think any of them divestors or any of them gynocrats would have took their strong, independent asses and took the gun away from them? Do you know what happened? The students overpowered him and beat him to death. They unalived his ass. Good for them. Because the only way you fucking confront evil is with an ass whooping. But you don't like to say that, do you? We don't like to say the truth, do we? What's up, Bucket? What's up, T Riddler? What's up, Angry Black? Namer and others? Lost. Do you think for one fucking minute when they were beating, they fucking had to wrestle down, put their lives in jeopardy? And I'm guessing since this one chick said men are predators, I bet you 9 out of 10, the overwhelming majority of people who took them to the ground were either all men or 99.99999% men. And you said we're not protectors. Where's all that vaunted strength? See, this is the same bullshit that made Clarissa Shields say I could beat Rolly. But all Rolly got to do is hit her one time with a left hook or a straight right, and change her religion. I remember I had a female tell me I could probably beat you in wrestling. And I looked her straight in the eye and took my glasses off and said, I will fold your clothes, but you still in them. If much bigger men, much stronger men than you couldn't do shit with me, what consequence are you to me? If you were that big and bad, why don't you compete against men? Stop the cap. Stop the bullshit. That's the same way I look every time I see social media. We're not protected. You weren't going to take your ass out there and challenge that gunman. Let's talk the real shit that nobody else is going to speak of. Stop having bitch in your system. That's what I tell a lot of these dudes now. Stop having all this bitch in your system. Oh, what do you mean? Nah. Stop having bitch in your system. The fucked up part about it is masculine principles are not appreciated till your life is on the line. Even just getting off the phone with one of my exes, at least with me, the one thing you can say is protection, because 99 of your problems go away because you're standing next to me. But we still live in a day in audacity that women got to say, I could beat this man, but you don't compete against men on a regular basis. Since you call yourself the GOAT, the girl GOAT, you're not challenging Canelo. You're not challenging Bud Crawford. You're not even challenging Tank. You're no different than all them idiots years ago saying Serena Williams was the greatest tennis player of all time. You don't play as many sets as the men. You're not. The men don't mind you making your money because you were the face of tennis. Yeah. But were you the best tennis player? No, because you couldn't compete against the men. You and your sister said it. You tried to challenge the number 200th on the pro circuit and got your asses beat. Belt the ass. It wasn't even a challenge. But then when John McEnroe says, she's great for females, but she's not the greatest. And everybody, well, he needs to stop that, try to hate, and I'm trying to be great and have my big. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Because you knew exactly what the fuck he talked about. Oh, yeah, that Brittany Griner shit. Brittany Griner can't even dunk a ball. And she talking about she could beat Boogie. I'd have bet my comic book collection, my figures, my car. I'd have took every check I get for the rest of my life from the VA and put it all on Boogie. I always said, if you think you bad, challenge the top man. Hell, every tournament at the district, I'm 12-0 at the district. Nobody ate on my watch. Nobody. That's how great I am. You don't eat on folks' watch. You think you're going to eat? You think I'm going to let some fucking female come in my watch when I've been dominating against men and think you want to come and just the fuck out of here. I wouldn't even have mercy on you because of the audacity you had. My coach would have said, She's not a girl. She's a competitor. Tear her limb from limb. Break her in half if you have to. I'd rather y'all say, oh, you beat up a girl than I get beat by one. You're going to be like, well, goddamn. It's like a fucking big cat took apart a fucking gazelle. I'm sorry. I'm going to say some real black pill shit. I hope they do start making those matches. I hope he touch her with the right hand of God. You're stupid enough to open your mouth and challenge grown men when you don't even compete against them. See, Clarissa forgot that about 2-3 years ago, that film came out when that dude put her on her ass in sparring and knocked her senseless. And that was just a love tap. That's just love taps. But yet, I'm supposed to worry about somebody I'm not even supposed to compete against in the first place. And that's the problem. That's the reason why I said, stop listening to these silly broads. They don't even know what the fuck they want. There's nothing wrong with some of my favorite athletes are women. There's nothing wrong with that. But what I'm going to tell you is, I'm going to eat your ass up. Not because I want to. It's because I have to. Look, I'm one of those people that if you challenge me on something, I'm going to open up the fucking Uchiha massacre on your ass. When a competitor comes against you, you're supposed to be like Hashirama, and you open up that big ass Buddha with all those 1,000 fucking arms and lay upon them. Any challenger, man, woman, child. Don't come on my mat unless you want this smoke, because I'm bringing nothing but straight fire for your ass. See, what happens when a dude said, I'll take her on? Say what? No, no. She want to play with the big boys. Let's go. Huh? Let's go. And you open her ass up with the power of Grayskull like that goddamn Thunderbolt touching that sword. She's a female. No, she is not. She's a competitor. She signed a contract, said that she's going to be A-okay with this shit. Don't put yourself in fucking situations your ass can't cash. This is why I've told women in the past, be very careful with that strong independent shit, because a lot of people are going to hold you to it. Why do I need to protect you? Hold your own ovaries. Last snow blizzard we had, you had a lot of lonely bitches who had to pay men to shovel them out. Even a bunch of studs had to pay men to shovel them out. But we don't want to talk about that, right? This is why I said to Mr. Z, I'm not worried about some Ugmo, bonnet wearing, out of weight, overweight, misandrous, Miss Nobody who never mattered and what she thinks about men. Have you ever noticed 99% of the time the bitches who got something negative to say about men can never get one? They're not attractive. Ugly bitches don't hurt my feelings. Neither do the pretty ones. Because at the end of the day, it's like Pokemon. I can catch them all. Here's the difference, right? At 40, my possibilities went astronomical. At 40, yours went down the fucking toilet. And it's not me being negative against women. This is the reason why. Stop listening to these stupid broads. Go find your man for me to talk to. Why do I need to find a man for you to talk to? Because you're not my fucking equal. But when I say that you're not my fucking equal, I'm wrong, right? I'm wrong. I remember being in the police academy, right? And it's defense tactics. And we got guys who were defensive ends in college. Big, strong, country fed motherfuckers. Dudes who did martial arts. Dudes who were army captains and majors in my class. And they did the 101s. Everybody from the captains, the military officers, to the football players, when they came at me and I took them down or they grappled with me or we did the striking, they literally said it felt like a bear or lion grabbed them. Imagine taking somebody 300 pounds off their feet straight to your shoulder before they even realized it and took them down with a violent double leg. One dude, a lot of them said it felt like a lion or a goddamn bear just came up on me. Like I just never felt that total body strength on my ass. Like it's one thing to have a strong back, strong legs, strong arms, but to use all of that in unison is frightening. And you're telling me I'm supposed to worry about, and let's not talk, well, that's just physical, which I'm going to get to. Let's look at the logic. Let's go to logic. Because a lot of you bitches are still butthurt, and some of you sissy ass dudes They're still butthurt about Kamala Harris saying she's qualified. Kamala Harris wasn't qualified to unclog a toilet. And I'm going to tell you why. All of you motherfuckers don't even realize that all of your rights came from the Republicans. But the Democratic Party was always cool enough to keep you in the projects. The Democratic Party never wanted you to come out of your slave quarters. Your so-called Democratic Party said, we're going to get Meg Thee Stallion at a presidential rally to attract voters. Really? Are you fucking serious? You couldn't find KRS-One? You couldn't find David Banner? That's how you know the Democratic Party only cares about two demographics: women and LGBT. And then, for some fucking reason, you still to this day can't figure out why men are leaving your party. And we're supposed to say women are good leaders. I remember last summer, my godson tried to debate me about women leadership. And I said, women make poor leaders. Overall, they make poor leaders. They make poor decisions. And he said, how can you prove it? I said, very easily. It's called the black community. And everybody turned around saying, damn. And he had to come over there, shake my hand, and take his L. I said, here, hold this. Put that L around your neck and let everybody see it. Anywhere you see a large contingency of females, you see a large contingency of what? Stagnation. What's up, All-Star G? Anytime you see a large contingency of females, you see a large contingency of stagnation. Why? Because females do not create innovation. Innovation by default means you have to get out your comfort zone, and women historically do not do that. You think women like going to college in the numbers they do now if they had to go through the testing back then 30 years ago? Fuck no. Why do you, if you notice in the black community, what degrees do they have? Degrees you can sit on your ass. You're not getting you don't see black women getting STEM degrees in a fucking large amount. But I'm supposed to be proud of your bullshit ass psychology degree that you have to go back to school and waste more money, be further in debt, and you want a man that's better than you to help pay off your debt so in 10 years you can leave his ass and split his bucks. That's black pill for your ass. Real fucking talk. Black pill, old school black pill for your ass. But I'm supposed to be worried about male loneliness. Niggas ain't lonely. You better grab a nigga while he's still available, because when GTA 6 come out, bitch, you done. Even Laws to tell you, even a majority female campus, they were still a minority in my department. Of course. ASG said These degree women be having all kinds of debt and played by dudes can't even read or write. Oh yeah. Here's the fucked up part. Here's another black pill moment for you. %80 of these bitches don't even do their own fucking reports. Men have to do them. 80% of them. Do you know how many chicks with degrees, especially when they want to go into law or criminal justice, had to pick my fucking brain? See, the problem is too many chicks let their education get in the fucking way of their learning. Thank you. It's a male boredom epidemic. We're never lonely. Guess what? The cost of living may be going up, but 60 and 70-inch TVs are going down. Hook a PlayStation 5 to that bitch, and you good. Guess what? I can go play with motherfuckers right now. Some Grand Theft Auto 5, some fucking Tekken 8, Street Fighter 6, some Madden, and some goddamn Call of Duty Black Ops 7 right the fuck now, and I ain't lonely. You think it's a loneliness epidemic because we stopped fucking paying for your ass. No. It's called a female can't get a man epidemic. You females have become so goddamn insufferable that men's biological urge to get pussy has been like, nah, I'm good. When GTA 6 come out, you're going to see men show their ever-loving ass. They're going to shake all kinds of dick in your face. The only way you're going to get a man is if you knock on his door while he's playing GTA 6 and suck him off while he's doing it. Sorry. Because it's over. I told Lost, you come to Baltimore. Shit, I wish I was 25 again. All you got to do is sit at the harbor with some smell goods, some half-decent clothes, and chilling with a speaker. You don't even got the bitches to come to you somehow, some way. They are so desperate for fucking attention at this point. He says these bitches are astro projected like Dr. Fate and Dr. Strange. This is how you know females are more lonely than men. They're trying to manifest a man. Oh my God. I don't have too many regrets in life. The one thing I'll say closest to a regret in this space, I wish I could smoke cigars with David Carroll and just have a conversation with him and just let the microphone go. Even my goddamn exes call me and say, you know what? I apologize. Because now I see what the fuck you were talking about. Now I see what you're talking about. Yeah, they're going to have to come out of pocket. Now they're going to have to come out of pocket. I even told Conversations with Lost on the phone. You get your weed, you get your liquor, you get your TV, your gaming system, and your streaming apps. Why the fuck do we need to go out? I just order food. Because if you come in this house, if you don't feel like getting down fucking, you gotta go. This ain't no Holiday Inn. This ain't no Motel 6. We ain't leaving the fucking light on for you. If you come in here, this ain't no station, no hideaway from your boyfriend. Either you're going to open up like 7-Eleven or you're going to have to go. Sorry. Oh, you talking about we going to have. Why not? You say you need a nigga with money? I tell a lot of people all the time. How many times does Captain America have to check the Hulk? And does Captain America get shook? No, because he's the leader. You don't show no fucking fear. Stand the fuck down, soldier. I don't care if Hulk is stronger. Guess what? There's many a times Cap said, I'll fuck with your nerve clusters. Hulk out that. You don't want to see the depths of which I will do and the evils I will bestow upon your soul to win. See, the reason why I can talk about this black pill shit because I was damn near born in it. So all these little incels who think black pill is another fucking level of Super Saiyan, get the fuck out of here. I'll marry a bitch for practicality, not love. I tell a lot of women, you don't want to see me when I cut my fucking emotions off from you. Sup, chaos? It scares people. Never be afraid to count your fucking losses. In the words of Dr. Doom, I don't know losses, I only know setbacks. A lot of dudes need to stop being afraid to say that. Too true. What's up? You think people got time in this fucking place where you could be fucking drafted? Well, not me, but especially younger people. Like I had to talk to people in Old Dominion. You think they fucking worried about a broad? You think they worried about a goddamn silly ass broad? Yo, motherfuckers had to fight life over death over shit. See, the shit that matters is seeing where we can put black men in the next 5 years. Do you like being at the bottom of the totem pole? Do you like being the laughing stock of men? What say ye? See, a lot of you like to talk about shit. And a lot of you don't want to really be about shit. But not my ilk. We too busy trying to make sure the fucking world's still spin on its fucking axis every day. This is the reason why Sanddog said my channel is the rites of passage and the training area. This is where men go to fucking put their battle axes, their broadswords, their katanas, their ikwas, their spears, their bows and arrows, their tomahawks down to come get some ale, some whiskey, some cognac, some Japanese, whiskey, Irish whiskey, American bourbon, French cognac, some Russian vodka. This is the proving ground. This is the training ground. This is where all men of different walks of life of masculinity can come and sit down as fucking equals and teach and learn from each other. And this is a space where women of elegance, prestige, who are fit, feminine, caring, and loving can come as well. Because we've been multifaceted for so long that it should be a goddamn t-shirt. We are the status quo. We are the elite. We are the tip of the spear. We are the apex, the pinnacle, the zenith. There's not a lot of people who are going to be on the top of the fucking mountain for several reasons. Not everybody's fit enough to climb, and not everybody wants the responsibility of being the king of all they survey, or the queen of all they survey. You ever see a fit chick get hatred from, especially in the black community? The fitter chicks get hatred from the black community because of jealousy. You ever seen the chicks who cater to their men get all the hate because of jealousy? Because they'll never have to suffer for lesser men because they were absolute fucking above the call of duty type of women. But I'm supposed to be worried about a bunch of ratchets. I'm supposed to be worried about what a bunch of single bitches. Really? Who does that? Who does that? The same group of motherfuckers worrying about stupid shit. Why don't you ever look at the best among you and say, hey, What can put me over the edge over my competition? If you're listening to content creators and you don't get motivation, you don't get any type of knowledge, introspective thinking, or any fire put up under your ass, then you need to check your fucking listings and find some motivating motherfuckers to make you a better person. And this is the reason why I appreciate people like Mr. Z, BGS, Dr. Neil, Dr. T, Dr. Dunbar, Snowman, Chaos, and others. Art New Style, Passport OG, Dr. Thunder, because we got different perspectives that you can all take from in your course of becoming a better man or woman. Do you think the women of our space who support our space, do you think Toya complains about men? No. Do you think as ladylike as Toya, if she gets a flat tire, God forbid, some man is going to be erupting with masculinity, saying, I don't know why, but I got to help you out? Because she oozes femininity. It's She's so feminine that you can see the aura around her like she was a damn super saiyan. Do you think she goes through not feeling protected? A woman with her femininity and all her grace will have the angels of the Lord come before her with fiery swords, not letting any sign of trouble come before her. This is the reason why I preach my doctrine of knowing the difference between a lady, a woman, and a bitch. Just like you should know the difference between a gentleman, a man, and a nigga. Because a bitch is going to say, I'm not protected. Because who wants to protect somebody bitchy? But you always feel inclined to protect a lady. You'll even respect a woman, but you feel inclined to protect a lady. Like Reading Rainbow says, you ain't got to take my word for it. Test it out. And see, the craziest part about being an ultra feminine woman is that it's your shield. It keeps a lot of knuckleheads out from bothering you. Oh, I know that I'm not in your class. Oh, no. I'm not even going to bother you, Miss Lady. But you can't tell motherfucker shit. You can't tell people shit. You can't tell people shit. Why should I have to teach you something that your parents should teach you before? Now, we do remedials. Don't come to me and say, well, what about this woman? Guess what? If a woman doesn't like you for you, she's doing you a favor. Move on. If I make the effort to call you and you can't pick up the goddamn phone, move on. Don't waste your time for people who don't deserve it. Move on. There are a billion more women. There's 1.5 billion more women on this planet than you. The odds are in your favor, not theirs. You're the black America. There's 2 million more black women than black men. Guess who's got the odds in their favor? Move on. There's no loneliness epidemic. There's not enough black men because you got 2 million more women than black men. Guess what? Sucks to be you if you can't attract them. Guess what? Here's the craziness about that. The more you keep being in the friend zone for somebody, the more you're going to block your blessing of what you need to do and who you need to be by. If you're in the friend zone with a woman and she can't put you on with any business, can't put you on with any money, she can't even put you on with any girls. Fuck all that. Get the fuck out of it. Now, if you're going to friend zone me and you put me on with all your homegirls, maybe we could talk. If you friend zoning me and you put me on with business, maybe I'll stay. But if you putting me in your friend zone only so I should worship at the altar of you, hell no. I say the same thing to your friends. If you and your friends can't make money, or if they can't be there, even if you don't make money with your friends, right? If your friends can't support your endeavors or give you that mental, spiritual, physical, emotional fortitude, what the fuck are you there for? Exactly. If there are no benefits of being friend zone, why do it? If you're not introducing me to the movers and shakers of a city, networking, putting me on with your girls or other females in the vicinity, why do it? My attention costs like my protection. See, women don't like it when I say protection costs. If you can put a price tag on your pussy, I could put a price tag on my protection. It's the P to P price tag, right? See, people forget. Yes, vagina is on the stock exchange, but they forget this one lesson. So is protection. I want you to think about that. Go to some of your dating apps. I don't believe in 50-50. Okay. Enjoy paying for 100. A man should pay for everything. So what does he get the cost? What's the cost of his life that he gets from you? Are you going to teach? Are you going to bear him children? Are you going to make sure by the time they get to school, these kids are overachievers, they're advanced? Or are you going to sit on your lazy ass and plot against me? This is the reason why my philosophy, a woman has to pay. Y'all ready for this shit? Give me woo if you want to hear my philosophy of why a woman has to pay in. I'll wait. Give me my woos. Hit the cash app. Hit the cash app. Give me my woos if you want to hear my philosophy of why 50-50 is important. And 50-50 don't have to be 50-50. You can do 80-20. You can do 70-30, 60-40. Whatever number you come up with, be happy with it. But where the rest of my woos? We got lost in the building. Where the rest of my woos? This is the reason why a woman has to pay in. Because one, you're going to have to either pay into the bills or pay into my business. You're not going to haul all your money and invest it in some goddamn shoes, a lawyer to split my bucks, or some miscellaneous bullshit. If you want me to pay the bills, fine. Then you're paying the cost of the business. You're paying the licensing. You're paying for equipment. Because you're not going to get away scot-free thinking that, oh, I don't need to do anything. I can just hold on to my money and split. Nah. You need to pay bills or you need to pay into the business. And better yet, since you got all your money and I'm paying bills, you're paying into our retirement. Fuck a trip. You're paying into into our retirement. You want to be with me? Pay into our retirement. Because modern women have this dream that being a stay-at-home wife was an easy, soft life. It was not. You were cooking every day. You were reheating leftovers. You were making all kinds of shit in that house go. You were vacuuming. You were cleaning the curtains. You were teaching the children. You didn't just sit on your ass and just wait for the milkman to come around the back. You were investing into that family hardcore. You were baking pies. You were going to fucking pep rallies. You were the sports mom of insert sports here. You were on the fucking school board. You were investing in a goddamn sewing machine, either repairing or creating clothes for the whole family. You had a little side business. There was no escape. But all you bitches want to talk about the soft life. You from the goddamn projects. What fucking soft princess treatment do you deserve? You are not Princess Di. A GNA, CNA, and a street pharmacist is not a power couple. Sorry. That baby boy shit only exists in the movies. Stop letting these broads fucking get away with that shit. This is the reason why a lot of you broads really need to speak to your fucking grandparents. I always find it funny that a lot of bitches hate it when you call them a bitch, but they quick to call you a nigga. They don't even call you a man, they call you a nigga. And my parents taught me you call things by their proper title. If you're acting like a bitch, you're not going to be called a lady. Just like if you acting like a nigga, you're not going to be called a gentleman. You're putting on the uniform of a certain characteristic, and you get upset because somebody called you by your proper title or what your perceived title is. This is the reason why racism worked so well for so long. Because, oh, he called me a nigga, I'm going to act like one. What happens when you have dignity? I'm not going to get buck wild in front of everybody unless I really, really have to. But there's always a parking lot. There's always waiting for a motherfucker when they about to get in their car and whoop their ass if I need be. And I don't even have to touch you. Just for the simple fact that I could just walk up on you without you knowing and be like, oh my God. And just say, next time be careful who you speak about. But that's the worst part about it, really. Too many damn people worried about the wrong shit when it comes to women. Why? Because a lot of niggas want to be like, hey, I want to run through this, I want to run through that. Cool. But if it's not you, it's not you. Why do you see the necessary of being like everybody else? Take it from a guy who got almost 400 bodies. It doesn't come without consequences and headaches. Is it enjoyable? Hell yeah. But it doesn't come without consequences and headaches. Nobody wants to speak on that. It's the same way as a lot of dudes want to chase Pookie's girl and not realize what the fucking hell Pookie's girl is putting Pookie through. But you don't want to admit that you attracted to her because why? She got a fat old ass. Not one person chasing Pookie's girl will ever say, well, I like her because of her brains. You just as shallow as the next nigga. Just admit it. Well, why is she like Pookie? Ask her. The reason why a lot of you niggas have low self, not my group, and when I mean a lot of you niggas, I don't mean anybody in my ilk in my channel, but a lot of you niggas out there who you know who I'm talking about, and those who I'm referring to, they know who I'm talking to, have self esteem issues because number one, you never took the time out to go to a gym. You never took the time out to go into higher education, either certifications and trades, sometimes degree, and also college. You never took the time out to go travel the world like a young man should. You wanted to settle because you think like a female and think, oh, I can't get better from here. No, you're a man. Your better days are later years. Your better days are in later years. You're supposed to be utilizing this time to become a worldly man. Go to a goddamn gym. Learn how to properly wear a suit. Know the difference between a British cut, an Italian cut, and an American cut of suits. And know what fits best for you. Go get your measurements. Learn the difference between Bros and Oxfords. Learn the difference between bourbon and cognac. Go out there and have some adventures and know how to tell a good story. Go to your local jiu-jitsu, boxing, wrestling classes. Learn how to use your hands and your brain. Learn how to play chess. Learn to be worldly. Learn how to be outside your zone of comfort. Notice my rates were shooting up, but once I said something about the men, your 20s are supposed to be your learning years that you should be able to do on your own. Go out and show the world what you have learned. Come back. You know the best thing about Superman? Before he was Superman, what did he do? He went out into the world. He went out outside of Kansas. He didn't go straight from Kansas to Metropolis. He traveled the fucking world. What did Bruce Wayne do? Travel the fucking world. Hell, let's go to one of my other favorite all-time superheroes, Wonder Woman. What does she do? Travel the world. But what have we bred in the last 30 years? A bunch of men scared. You're supposed to be a goddamn conqueror, not a complacent. You're supposed to be administrating, not subordinate. I don't like hard headed women. Tell my friends this now. Even my female friends who really want to be with me. Hard headedness and me don't get along. When you actually go out into the world and see what it really is instead of what the media tells you, then you can develop a standard. Then you can actually have something of a measuring stick. This is what Kevin Samuels was trying to tell your asses. But what's the first thing he said when he came over to this space with a fucking suit? You called him fucking gay. You didn't like him. When he talked about the men, he said you got to put your Jordans away sometimes. We had a problem with that. We didn't like it. We called Michael B. Jordan the corny nigga, but the corny nigga got a fucking best male Oscar now. That same bitch who called him the corny nigga couldn't get that nigga. Look at Michael B. Jordan. That one phrase of being the corny nigga could have disenfranchised him, demoralized him, and he could have quit while he was ahead. You know what he probably did? He probably utilized all that fucking negative shit to galvanize his ass, and look where he is now. He is the best actor of last year and probably this year. There's only so many black men with a Best Actor award from an Oscar. You could probably count on one hand, right? But remember, that corny nigga is the greatest actor of his generation, or at least one of them. That corny nigga gave you one of the best fucking performances of a villain in a Marvel movie. That corny nigga gave you one of the best performances from an all-black cast ensemble. And thank you. And did it without wearing a goddamn dress. But remember, that corny nigga is better than you. Notice that dizzy ass broad who looked like a goddamn circus fucking clown was teasing him in school, calling him the corny nigga, but she can't, but she drools and she takes her fucking little masturbation toys and burns the motor out of them with posters sticking at the ceiling over him. She can't afford him. Remember, black men are great not because of, but in spite of, and despite of our community. But that corny nigga is the best actor in his fucking generation. That corny nigga, when he had a woman of his choice, black women turned their back on him. That corny nigga gave you black fucking performances with a black man with dignity. That corny nigga gave you fucking his heart and soul in every performance he gave you, but that corny nigga had every motherfucking body wearing a fucking fade with a little bit of dreads on top from Black Panther for a whole 2 fucking years straight. But that corny nigga made you look a little bit taller, made you look a little bit brighter. That corny nigga was so good of an actor, he played 2 roles simultaneously with 2 different personalities. Do you know how difficult that is? And he did it with a black director, by the way. That corny nigga, every time you see him in a Marvel film, is the coldest motherfucker since Bobby Drake's left testicle. For all you non-comic book fans, that's Iceman, if you didn't get the pun. But that corny nigga, people forget. The corny niggas, what's up, art, new style? Woo! Bam. But that corny nigga made black men look immaculate. That corny nigga had the best women out there. Man, Ryan Coogler and Michael B. Jordan are like Bret the Hitman Hart and Jim Neidhart. They're like Hawk and Animal. They're like the Steiner brothers. They like fucking Harlem Heat in this motherfucker. Probably the best tag team that you ever seen in the history of, especially in like the last 20 years of Hollywood. Hell, Ryan Coogler and Michael B. Jordan been keeping fucking Hollywood afloat, haven't they? Meanwhile, what's up, LAPD SWAT? Study warfare, warfighting, Shaka Zulu, Genghis Khan, General Ivan, Rommel. But see, it's corny to study. It's corny to be educated with trades and or education with a college degree. According to women, why? Because they'll take it before you. Be the corny nigga. You know what a corny nigga really means? Corny nigga really means you're too advanced for me intellectually. You see things I can't perceive. You see a children's book from a comic book, I see a world of possible opportunities to create. I could read a Captain America book, but guess what? That might inspire me to go use what? CRISPR to invent the real life version of the super soldier serum. You may see me with a Superman book and say that's children's shit, but that might inspire me to go protect people. You may see me with an Iron Man book, the Invincible Iron Man book, the original and current title was called. But guess what? I might create some type of Iron Man legs to make people walk again who never even took steps. You may see me with an X-Men book, but that might inspire me to help people who are discriminated against. I'd rather be corny because I could see into the future. I could become precognitive just by having something that you motherfuckers lost or never had. It's called an imagination. Oh, let's not get started with that shit, folks. Reading is quote unquote white. You speak so white and you speak so ignorantly. Thine breath smell like the hindquarters of a dragon's lair. The smell of thine armor undergarments will quench the thirst of a dying star. I am proud to be a corny nigga. That same corny nigga who tried wrestling won 4 championships and a bronze medal in Germany. That same corny nigga was the best athlete in his generation. That same corny nigga who couldn't dance and play spades Nobody ate on his athletic watch. That same corny nigga liberated countries, rescued Marines. That same corny nigga for nearly 2 decades protected his city. So I think I'm doing pretty well for corny niggas. The same corny niggas are electricians, are married men, are professors, are carpenters, bricklayers, STEM majors, pharmacologists, doctorates in religion and cultural studies, fathers, uncles, brothers, grandfathers. Them same corny niggas kept your bullshit ass community together like Velcro and fucking super glue. Being artistic, smart, and a dreamer in the black community makes you the weirdo, exile, and freak. Guess what? All the chicks in high school who said they wouldn't touch me when I became 20, they were already notches in my belt. The same chicks who called me corny in high school, I was running through them in my 20s and 30s like X-Lax. Remember that. The same corny niggas that you have to call down and fix your families are the same reasons your fucking family stayed afloat during the goddamn crack epidemic. The same corny niggas like Charles Drew kept how many people alive during World War II? And the saddest part about his invention, because of white supremacy and racism, he wasn't allowed to get the same treatment he created that would have kept him alive. The same corny nigga who invented the arcade also invented the home console. You know, in the summertime, when it's hot and you got that little super soaker, that was a corny nigga. The reason why you have air conditioning in your car and refrigeration on food trucks, that was a corny nigga. The reason why you don't crash into fucking people because of that traffic light, that was a corny nigga. Oh, by the way, a corny nigga was the architect of the entire fucking nation's capital. A corny nigga was the first person to kill and die for this country, right? Ben Carson. Why doesn't Ben Carson get the highest respect out of his own people? Corny nigga, right? But we don't call Kamala Harris corny for bringing Meg Thee Stallion on. Watch the great performance of General Zod in The Man of Steel. Of course, because Man of Steel is a fucking classic. So much can be learned. How many times have I told y'all that? Oh, Art New Style. Speaking of corny niggas, been around the world and know many different languages, teach many different students of many different cultures, met many different celebrities. Corny nigga. Professor in college. Tenured teacher at high school. Corny nigga, right? Had about 2 or 3 generations under his belt. All right? Corny nigga. ABM. Married for goddamn decades. Master electrician. Corny nigga, right? When your power's off, he ain't so corny anymore, is he? Comic book fan, anime fan. Corny nigga, right? Lost. Got a STEM degree. Does MMA, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Graduated from a HBCU. Corny nigga, right? Ben Carson did something white folks can never even dream of. Corny nigga, right? Condoleezza Rice. Corny, right? Black women would have had me sold if they would have championed her. Let's face it, all these women were talking about how attractive Barack was, but guess what? Y'all would have called him corny too. Get the fuck out of here. It's the corny nigga Olympics, and we win gold. And like McDonald's say, I'm loving it. Each and every time. Corny nigga. Corny nigga. Never be afraid to be corny. You know why? Corny nigga is really called what? A nigga they can't comprehend. Corny nigga is a nigga they can't comprehend. They can't capture the essence. It is okay to be corny. It is okay not to think like everybody else. It is okay to be the originator. Look at everybody in Baltimore. All you niggas dressed. How the fuck you get caught by the police if all you look the goddamn same? Number one, that's how bad of a criminal element you are. Number two, I remember going out. And I would go out to what was that? Iguana Cantina Club Mate, whatever the fuck they called it at the time. Nice little lounge. I will wear a vest and a shirt and a tie. Some slacks. I hear all the dudes saying, oh, amen. We got church early, man. But guess what? I ain't give a fuck about them niggas. Because their bitches were complimenting me. I had 5 different fine-ass chicks sitting near me and my boys. In the fucking VIP section. And guess what happened when I returned 2 weeks later? All the niggas try to dress like me, but they weren't me. Corny nigga, right? Because you know how to dress. Corny nigga. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Don't you ever let no nigga move you off your square when you going for greatness. I don't care what that chick says. If a chick sees you going for your dream and she ain't down for you A1 day one, drop her. Be the corny nigga. Live the corny nigga style. Be fortified with your corniness. Be okay with it. Because I'm going to say this. Corny niggas never had to suffer what lesser men had to. Don't forget the corny nigga that drive the M1 Abrams and fly the F-15 and the F-22. And yeah. ABM, ladies and gentlemen, ABM. What's up, baby?
What's good, man?
What you think about today's show?
I think, well, first of all, congratulations to Jordan. He got the Oscar and shit.
Really?
I'm sure.
Corny nigga, right? Corny nigga, right?
I'm sure. There's gonna be if I was so inclined to look for some hate videos, I would find them. Something black male validation or something about toxic masculinity or some stupid shit, or they'll bring up something about that chick. What's that girl name? Everybody keep trying to act like he was so broken hearted about what's her name? Harvey.
Oh, you talking about Lori Harvey?
Yeah. Like, did he tell niggas he was so hurt by that bitch? Like, I don't get it. But anyway,
he is not hurt about some goddamn Lori Harvey. Lori Harvey was a stepping stone to a dude like that.
She was a pass around, bro. She been around the industry. Like, what the fuck?
Pass around. She sacrificial lamb. That's how Steve Harvey got a lot of his deals.
That man was not trying to wife that chick. No. And she was young on top of it. Because she's only 29.
Yeah.
Like, come on, man.
She was a good time, not a long one.
And as far as everything else, man, I mean, yeah, you spot on, man. It's other shit to worry about right now.
Yeah. Worried about some motherfuckers worried about. We're on the cusp of fucking crazy shit right now. And niggas worried about trying to fucking fuck a ratchet bitch.
Like, Doug, I mean, how many times have you heard me say that shit? Like, yo, these niggas just stay on the conversation. They don't want to let this dick and pussy conversation go for shit.
That's why I told Mr. Z shout out to Mr. T. Mr. Z had a wonderful show when he showed that one chick who's overweight in a bonnet, not attractive at all, saying all kinds of deplorable shit about black men. She's only saying this because she can't attract a man.
Is this the same big girl that I saw talking about black men are colorists? She was a big girl. She was a big bitch.
Yeah.
And these niggas is colorists, and you need to ask these niggas who their celebrity crushes is. And I'm looking like, bitch, wait a minute, you a big girl. Like, when you get, like, when the big bitches get to have an opinion?
You're null and void. It's no different than the male equivalent of that shit is you being the captain of insert sports team here and niggas jealous of you. Like, you're mad because you're not the main event. You're mad because you're subpar. Guess what? I tell this to any black chick. Get your fucking self in shape. Put some moisturizer on your face instead of trying to fucking take a makeup on. And you know how bitches are quick to say you need to get some bitches on your dick. I would say get some niggas on your cock and actually be a fucking nice motherfucker to be around. But why should I worry about subpar behavior?
Well, again, I mean that's the problem is nobody tells them shut the fuck up.
Exactly.
Like nobody, like I'm talking about the women. You know what I mean? That's when the pretty chicks need to come in and tell them that, like, look, big girl, you need to sit this one out, okay? Because black men being colorist is not your issue.
It's the fact that you're hideous. Let's just talk about it. You're overweight. You're insufferable. You're built like a Spider-Man villain. Venom or Rhino, you pick. Your attitude matches your face. You don't smile. You're insufferable. Shall I go on? You're built like a fucking Hall of Fame goddamn defensive tackle or end, and you think that black men are colorist. No. Black men go crazy over Iman. Black men go crazy over fucking Kelly. There is not one black man who will pick Beyonce over Kelly Rowland that I know of.
Especially now that Beyonce is old. I mean, she's in her mid 40s.
And Kelly Rowland is the same age.
And I've seen Beyonce without the makeup, like right after she got off stage and all the makeup and sweated off and shit. Like, yeah, Beyonce looks like a fucking regular 45-year-old woman.
Yeah, she is not all that you think she is.
Yeah, I mean, there's a big difference between glammed up air Photoshop shit and the regular Beyonce. Kelly Rowland without the makeup and shit looks better. Sorry.
Yeah. Kelly Rowland actually always looked better. So, if anything, if you want to talk about it, has any black man said Angela Bassett was ugly? She's
Never.
dark skinned. I checked. She's in her 60s.
Well, like I said a long time ago, you talk about dark skinned chicks. Naomi Campbell was fine as shit in her day. She's old now, but 90s, 2000s, Naomi Campbell was fine as fuck.
Yeah.
Like, stop giving me this dark skin excuse.
Have you
Like this again, this is what I'm saying. Like other women don't tell these bitches shut the fuck up. It's like the big girl that I saw Valentine's Day, she making videos talking about, you know, you don't need these niggas. You know, I bought my own rose petals, and she held up a bag of pre-plucked rose petals, and I'm like, what are you gonna do with that, big girl? What you gonna sprinkle them over the bed and pull out your vibrator? Like, what the fuck? And again, this is a big bitch.
Yeah.
Why are big girls joining the conversation? Where's the other chicks to tell these bitches shut the fuck up? Sis, sit this one out. You big.
Nobody likes you, my dude.
Like, it's crazy shit.
And it's sick because the mentality of this is that, you know, let's talk about another famous back in the day, Judy Priest.
Yeah.
Let's look at. But here's the crazy part about being colorist. There's plenty of badass dark skinned chicks. Hence bad. Hence beautiful. Hence elegant.
If we went back to the fucking 90s, which was probably the golden era of young black teen male, like teenage boys in the 90s, you had a wide selection of, you know what I mean, TV show crushes. And they were all brown skinned chicks. Ashley Banks from Fresh Prince,
Oh my
Laura
god.
Winslow from
Yep.
Family Matters, fucking
And
what's her name
Myra.
from Good Times?
Oh,
Was it
Bernadette
Thelma? I
stands.
think.
Bernadette stands. Oh, you know she
Yeah,
kissed me back at the Stone Soul picnic when I was detailed there.
bro, like you had your pick. None of these bitches was red bones, by the way.
None of them. Matter of
Shorty
fact,
from In Your House, the LL Cool J show, In Your House, that
yeah.
chick, they were all brown skinned chicks. Where is the colorist shit coming from?
Remember
When did this
everybody?
start?
Remember when niggas were crazy about Holly Robinson?
Nigga, I remember 21 Jump Street, Holly Robinson.
Yeah, 21 Jump Street. When what's his name got his start? Um, what's his name? Who played the fucking Pirates of the Caribbean?
Oh, you talking about
Johnny
Johnny Depp?
Depp got his start in that shit. I remember 21 Jump Street. So a lot of niggas forgot. And trust me, explain to niggas how bad Holly Robinson was in that motherfucker.
Holly Robinson was the shit at one point.
Yeah.
She's never gained weight. She's always
Still,
been skinny. Like she's skinny. She always been slim as fuck.
still to this day.
Fucking what's her name? What's the damn show? Saved by the Bell.
Oh yeah. She was
Stacey
fine.
Dash. Niggas talking about Stacey Dash and nigga, we had Lisa Turtle
But yeah.
from Saved by the Bell. All of the black, fine ass black chicks on TV coming up in the 90s, they was all brown skin.
Matter of fact, let's go back to Martin. More niggas were checking out Pam than Gina any day.
Facts.
But we want to talk about colorism. Go, man. First and foremost, go look at what's her name? The first before Simone Biles.
You talking about Dominique Dawes?
Dominique Dawes. And what's the other one name? Because I had her on my fucking Facebook and Instagram who won the overall before Simone. When they were complaining about her hair. And remember, it was black women who were complaining about her hair, not black men.
Oh, you talking about fuck. I know exactly what you're talking about. I can't think of her name. Having a brain for it. I got the face in my head right now.
Damn, let me see if I can find it.
Yeah, they complain about their hair because they don't understand that this is athletics. You're gonna fucking sweat.
Yeah. And I'm like, what's her name? God damn it. What's her fucking name? Gabby Douglas.
Gabby Douglas. There you go.
What's Gabby Douglas now? Good God Almighty. She ain't doing gym. She let her grown woman body come in now. Good
I'm just
God.
saying, like, when it comes to like gymnastics, when you look at a black gymnast, are they ever ugly?
No. Dominique Dawes to this day is still beautiful. Simone Biles was never ugly. Gabby Douglas was never ugly. Hell, she looks even better now. This is and notice bitches hated on Gabby Douglas. Bitches hated on Simone Biles from marrying a football player. Go real quick and Google a picture of Gabby Douglas right now, especially the one where she's sitting in a truck. Good God. Good God. But we're colorists, right? Myra from fucking Family Matters was
I can't
not
get with gender. They be too fucking strong for me.
Who's
I
that?
don't like gymnasts. I don't like
Oh, yeah.
athletic chicks, period. But I'm just saying, like, when you look at black gymnasts, they never ugly.
They're never ugly. Even though I've
Gabby
dated
Douglas, there wasn't nothing wrong with her fucking hair. It's just dumb bitches who never took part in anything athletic. They don't understand that shit. This
yeah.
ain't a fucking hair contest. It's, you know what I mean? It's an athletic competition.
Was she supposed to wear a weave?
No, they wanted her to have a wig. It's the same thing they did with Simone Biles when they was talking shit about Simone Biles, and that was her wedding day when that controversy came up. And
Was it?
Simone Biles got on Twitter and told niggas like, yo, it's fucking Texas. It's fucking hot. Yeah, my hair sweated out. And
I'm from fucking Texas. Like, think about it. She had to cuss bitches out. Stop hating on me. And I'm glad she
yeah,
did.
just like when the controversy kicked off about homeboy saying he was the prize and shit, and you had all them bitches on Twitter. And I remember this was the day before Thanksgiving, and they all the black bitches was going off on homeboy, and Simone Biles was just like, yo, y'all done yet?
Exactly. Y'all done? This is the
This is
reason
the night
why.
before Thanksgiving. You bitches talking about other niggas' husbands.
Yeah. Notice she said, if you read her name, I'm Simone Biles Owens. My
She's
career.
a she's a trained athlete, professional athlete. She's done well for herself. He's a fucking professional athlete. He's done well for himself, all things considered. What is the fucking problem?
They match. They're in the same class.
You
This
got
is how,
bitches with no husband over this motherfucker. Hey, who do he think he is? He's a millionaire football player. How about yourself?
put it to you this way. This is how much you knew he was the prize. She drove to see him. When you saw the interview, she was enamored. She was there. She was enamored. When you see her, does she look like she holds that motherfucker up like she found a fucking Ark of the Covenant?
I
She know
mean,
what
why not?
she know what she got. Why are you the prize? Because she know goddamn well that motherfucker could get any woman he want in that goddamn stadium.
And this is the thing that pissed me off with a lot of chicks. They talk about these broads as if you're a fan of the sport. You don't watch gymnastics.
No.
You don't watch tennis.
If you look at the majority of black chicks, the majority of black chicks are what? Out of shape. I date chicks in shape. I date chicks who are athletes because one, they're fun. Two, they tend to stay in shape. It's like I told my ex before I got off the phone with her, I did 100 sit ups, 4 sets of 25, then some weightlifting. What the fuck I look like dating a bitch that's obese? If I met you and brought a 300-pound chick with me, you would think less of me. You'd be like, yo, what's wrong with yourself? So your ego. And people be like, well, you should be ashamed if you. No, we need to really say this. And I'm not saying that it's something wrong with a woman with some weight. If she had your kids, yeah, I expect her to have some weight. But here's the excuse breaker right here. Shout out to my boy. He knows who he is. His wife, who's 47, I believe, right now, had their last daughter when she was 42, 43. She lost so much weight after the fucking pregnancy, I didn't recognize her at the fucking cookout. I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. I was like, yo, how the fuck are you closer to 50 than 40 and you're doing something that 20-year-old bitches can't do? Because, back in the day, because, we came up in that day where a chick had a baby, her grown woman body kicked in. She was boom. If she was skinny and she had a baby, ping, 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 pow. She had breast, titties, no waist. Nowadays, you get a skinny chick don't even have to have a baby. She go through early menopause and blow up, and she got to go through your steps sideways. I see a very fit black woman every blue moon in Chicago. I know ABM probably working, but correct me if I'm wrong. Back in the
No, I'm
2000s,
right here.
correct me if I'm wrong, especially the 2000s. I know it was definitely my club hopping days. You didn't see too many big chicks in Baltimore, did you?
I saw plenty. They just always stayed in the fucking house. They wasn't visible.
Yeah, because when I
And they
went out,
wasn't talking shit. And they was nice because they understood their lane.
they
You
knew
couldn't
they
be a
had.
big bitch and then get out here and talk shit to niggas. Like, let's be real, shorty. You
Yeah,
know what it is anytime there's a man in your face. And in fact, big chicks have always been known to be easy.
yeah,
I mean, again, they can't play hard to get. Like, think about it. Think about the last few times you was out on a date with a chick. You in a restaurant. Did you see a lot of big bitches in there?
too many.
Nobody dates big girls. And I'm simply listen. And I know I got my work to do. I told you I'm on my weight loss shit right now and all that. But
Yeah,
I don't run my mouth and I don't, you know what I mean? I don't put myself out there like that.
yeah,
Social media has made everybody just it's one big club now.
yeah,
And everybody wants to be down. You can't be a big girl talking shit about colorism. I'm sorry. That's a lame ass cop out. And not only is it a cop out for big girls, it's a cop out for ugly chicks in general.
yeah,
A lot of these ugly chicks is trying to use dark skin as their cop out. Oh, these niggas are just colorists. No, you're ugly. That's why I brought up the 90s and the TV shows. All of our little celebrity crushes back in the day on the TV shows was all fucking brown skin chicks. My Me personally, my celebrity crush was Chili from TLC. You know, the one brown skinned chick in the group.
yeah,
Like, stop this shit about colorism because honestly, if we're going to keep it a beam, black women are the biggest colorists.
yeah. They are because they're the ones always talking about they want a light skinned nigga. They the ones who always chasing down. Like, look, we don't give a fuck how our babies look as long as they're healthy. We don't care if they're dark, medium, or light. Is the baby healthy? Do they got 10 toes, 10 toes on each? Do they have 5 fingers on each hand, 5 toes on each finger? Do they breathe? Are they healthy? We don't care. My son's lighter than me. His mom's complexion, my dad's complexion, my brother's complexion. My mom, I get my complexion from my mom. Guess what? My sister's lighter than any of us. We don't do colorism in my family. At least my section of the family, we don't. And guess what? When other parts of the family try to be colorism and talk about my darkness when we were little, my father and my mother jumped in their asses like nothing else, like a thunderbolt. We don't play that shit here. Say that shit again. We gone. We don't do that colorism shit. But guess what? How many of them want a nigga with light eyes?
Good hair.
Good hair.
Good hair, light eyes. That's what they really want. I keep telling people that shit. Like if you're a light skinned cat, but you ain't got no hazel eyes and no fucking wavy hair, yo, that they are not what you're talking about. I mean, you are not what they're talking about.
You might as well you might as well be just as dark as me, if not darker.
Might as well. And
Yeah.
notice the dark skinned black men never have a problem. You never hear dark skinned black men talking about colorism.
Ah,
Dark skinned niggas be getting hoes, man.
yeah. Here's the problem. The low self-esteem of the women is so shameful and so deplorable. is that they try to brush it off to everybody else. They brush the shit off to everybody else.
And it's real kind of like insidious how they do it. Like many of them, they try to, and I'm gonna give you a perfect example of what I'm talking about, of how it starts off with black men, but when you let them talk long enough, they tell you what their real intentions are. It always turns to the women. You know what I mean? And that's how you know it's a jealousy thing. So when you look at somebody like Chrissy, you know, it started off with divestment. Oh, these black men ain't shit. Oh, you need to divest away from black men. And then years down the road, it starts turning into the real issue. Chrissy is a dark-skinned chick. And that's why she's online now beefing with the so-called exoticals, the light-skinned bitches. These bitches are still on light-skinned, dark-skinned. So it goes to show it was never about black men in the first place. Your problem is just you're probably unattractive over there, and you hate everybody that's like, because in your mind, every light skinned bitch is what get the dudes, and you just mad about that, which is bullshit.
Yeah.
But instead of owning your own insecurity, look how everybody else has to suffer. Black men gotta suffer, light skinned women gotta suffer, all because you feel insecure, because you feel inferior.
But here's the problem. If she was considered pretty, would we hear a peep out of her ass?
At all. No, not at all.
That's
not at all.
Issue. That's the issue. It's like when dudes talk about big chicks. No, you don't like big chicks. You just don't want to compete.
Like even Paris Milan on that shit, she got ran off by the light skinned chicks on YouTube. They done ran her ass off of YouTube. Yeah. And Paris Milan has said her evil shit about black men, but she wasn't ugly.
No.
And but yet at the same time, you tried to fucking run your mouth about some chick that you accused of bleaching when you yourself bleach. Paris Milan bleach.
Mm-hmm.
That's how she got ran off YouTube, because them pictures came out. Paris Milan is a dark-skinned chick. Like she's like a brown, and if she out in the sun too long, she'll get dark.
Yeah.
So she started bleaching.
Yeah.
And she got exposed, and they ran her ass off YouTube. But how you talking shit about other people for bleaching? And Paris Milan is from Compton, California, by the way. I find her name very interesting. Paris Milan, bitch, you from Compton.
And you trying to use an alias, which is awfully white. A very white fucking sounding name.
And she married a black guy, by the way.
But she has such hatred for black men.
Yeah. So that goes to show it's nothing but a grift. She don't really hate black men. It was just a grift to get YouTube dollars. And then she had to come out and tell people that she was married to a black guy because some broad she was beefing with on YouTube threatened to expose her. So she finally just came out and told everybody. Like, all these bitches be fucking fake. And again, nobody tells them to shut the fuck up. Nobody anywhere ever comes out and tells them to shut the fuck up.
No. No, not even close. And this is the problem with black women. You let the wrong type of women speak for you. And why? Why?
Self-grandizement, I guess.
Because you're fucking scared to tell the ugly bitches to shut the fuck up because you know they'll all gang up on you. You're scared. Oh yeah, track stars and soccer players, they got some booties, plus the volleyball players.
Volleyball, yeah. Absolutely.
You telling me if those chicks had the pick of the men they wanted, that people don't want to admit this in the black community. We probably got more incel women than we have men. We got more incel women than we have men. Notice, you don't hear too many men say, I haven't had sex in 5 years. Only two types of people you hear say that: white men, black women.
You know, it's funny you say that. I was thinking about that the other day. When you hear these chicks, like it's always women. They can't wait to tell you that I'm celibate. You never hear men saying no shit like that. At least not black men.
No,
But these broads can't wait to tell you they celibate and shit. It's like, why is that something to announce to everybody?
no, no.
Because you got ran through your entire life. Because let's face it, most of these broads they start off early. They start off when they kids.
Mm-hmm.
So you've been getting rammed since about 14, 15 years old, and now
By the
you're
time
33.
by the time you were 25, 27, your pussy shot like a fucking tire with no fucking treads.
Then on top of it, it's the toys and it's all this other shit. So now you're 33 and you want to talk about your celibate? Like, ho, nobody cares.
No.
It's like you're trying to buy that back. You know what I mean? It's like you're trying to somehow convince everybody that you're not really a hoe. No, nah, yo, you're a hoe. Then that's why you're talking that celibate shit.
Yeah. You
That's why
gotta
you
make
can't wait to tell somebody that I'm celibate. Like, who the fuck? Like, nobody asked you.
Yeah. You know why? Because a lot of times people don't want to talk about that the reason why they taking all that time off is because they too busy sticking telephone poles up their cooch and they gotta wait for that shit to heal. And it's disgusting.
It's the overstimulation. I mean, like I said, you've been getting rammed since you was a kid. I heard Faith Evans said she was on Drink Champs and she was talking about she don't get nothing out of sex no more. And I'm like, yeah,
You've been
I
passed
bet you
around.
fucking don't because most broads and Faith is older than me. Faith probably like around 50. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, I bet you are used the fuck up
Ooh,
because
52.
that's all you did with your youth. And that's a
52.
serious problem with black women in America. Black women in America put way too much emphasis on getting fucked.
Mm-hmm.
No other race of woman does it but them.
52 years old. Good God Almighty.
Yeah, she was on Drink Champs when she said that shit. So again, from 14 to 50, yeah, I bet you don't feel nothing down there. I bet you don't get nothing out of it no more. Yeah, because that's all you did from the time you was probably 14 going up to damn near 40.
And let's talk about this, right? I remember reading about most women don't get orgasms. Of course not, because you number one, you have this big misconception about sex. Y'all think that everything you got a lot of women look at porn probably more than men at this point. You talking about it's like watching the NFL. The athletes you see on the NFL are not the average man walking the street. Same thing with porno. They're not the average man. You're not going to run into so many of those guys. So, that being said, your mind is already fixated on a certain thing. Once again, 14 years old, who's she fucking? Somebody much older than her, which means she's getting plowed through. She's broken up. This is the reason why they said A woman's supposed to fucking do it after she married. You can't miss what you never had, right? Just like one of my friends talked about, she talked about her married friend. They've been married for 22 years, but she just now stopped cheating on her husband because the only reason she stopped cheating because in case he wanted a divorce, she doesn't want him to have anything on her. But this man was getting deployed, but yet you couldn't respect him not to stop cheating. That means your friend was a hoe. I told her that. Your friend was a hoe. She's always been a hoe. He never should have got married. He was the dummy who actually got her pregnant. She was a pass around. That's what it was. I told her straight up. She was a hoe. A hoe's gonna cheat on her husband. Y'all don't. If a chick's gonna cheat on her husband for 22 years, especially if he's in the military deployment, you can't wait a year. You can't wait 6 months. You can't play with your toys. That just tells me you were a hoe. But y'all don't want to call out these bitches for being hoes. Then on top of that, guess what? All your girls in high school are not fucking high school boys. Some are, but majority of them are fucking grown men. How many of them are losing their virginities to grown men?
Facts.
And you thinking about a fully grown man penis size inside of a fucking 16, 15, 16-year-old girl, unfortunately. Because let's talk about it. Let's be about it. How many of these girls go out chasing? We don't want to talk about girls. We always want to talk about how sexualized boys, just like this one dumb broad. I said, how is it that all these men are predators, but yet every time you see a single mother home, that's where you're 5 times more likely to be abused physically or sexually. You don't talk about the mothers trying to fuck their sons. You don't talk about how the mother's friends fuck her sons. You don't talk about how the teachers fuck the sons. But you only care about the girls. That's all you care about. You go around trying to talk about you rather have good sex than a good man. Every sex event is not supposed to make you fucking have 30 orgasms.
And it's like talking to a tree. I mean, you can't get them to understand that. No other race of woman in this country puts that much onus on getting fucked other than black women. And that's how black women choose their men. Who fucks them good? That's why we
Yeah.
always that's why I'm so sick of the conversation because we always got to play this game as if nobody can understand this. Well, why did you pick the dude with no job and he was a felon and you know what I'm saying? He was already on his second strike and now he's doing 25 to life and now you got 3 kids because she didn't give a fuck about any of that. He fucked her good.
I called it.
That's why she chose him.
I call it all the time. You have any man will do doctrine in the black community. Any man will do. You heard the story of the bitch on TikTok. Thank God for social media because you bitches can't hold water. It's like a confessional.
Yeah.
She talks about going to go meeting the guy on his prison pen pal, meeting up with him, visiting him in jail. First time she sees him, there was a fight broken out, and they sneak into the bathroom. He busts all up in her. A nigga in jail. She's pregnant with twins, and he got to do 15 more years. You dumb bitches. You dumb bitches. And this is the reason why I said know the difference between a lady, a woman, and a bitch.
Women have a very strict template for what they want from a man, And black women are no different in that capacity. And that's what the average black woman wants. They want to feel like they being fucked by some street dude, some gangbanger. That's what they
You
want.
want, you
And
want
it's all
somebody.
about making them come. It's all about how many times they're gonna fucking bust a nut. And that's it. That's the only criteria they have.
And
They
baby be there.
half of them don't even want to get fucked good by just a regular dude with a regular job.
No. And
It's weird. It's weird like that. That's how they choose their men. Like, look at Maya. Oh, she's pretty. Oh, she's from PG County and all that shit. And she's another one talking about how she's celibate and shit. But look who Maya fucks. 50, Game,
Jay-Z
and others.
and others. You're telling me, right?
Now she's another one talking to celibate shit.
Every time I hear
And she's another and look at her. She don't want to be married. She don't want none of that shit. All like most black women, all she ever wanted to do was get cracked. That's it. If Maya wanted to be married, she would have been married a long time ago. She don't want to be fucking married. She wants some nigga with a bunch of tattoos and shit to come fuck the shit out of her.
very easily. If she wanted to be married, it would have been very easy for her. When you see an extremely attractive woman not married, something's wrong with that bitch. Something is wrong with that bitch. When you tell me you have no problems in the genetic jackpot, and you don't get married, something's wrong with you. Something got to be goddamn wrong with you.
She don't want the responsibility. She wants to get up and go get cracked by some rap nigga whenever she wants to. Same thing with Sierra.
Yeah.
That's why Sierra got with Future. Baby mother number 4, but Sierra thought because she was the big time R&B chick, it was going to be different with her.
Yeah.
And then when she ended up being a baby mother, because it's no way in hell you're going to tell me that Sierra would have got with Future if she wasn't thinking that. No fucking way in hell. Why on earth would you get pregnant as the 4th baby mother unless you're thinking you're going to be the one to lock them down? And then when it blew up in her face and she didn't lock them down, she looked stupid. So now she gotta go get Russell Wilson to come in and clean it all up for her. And now, of course, everybody's phony. Oh yeah, Russell Wilson, yeah, he's the one that stepped up. No bullshit. And I'm not going to sit here and call him a simp, but I'm going to simply say this: Russell Wilson does more for Sierra than she does for him. I will say that.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's why I always joke. I always joke about Future. I say he's the sorry ass nigga that these bitches love.
Yeah.
Bitches like that shit. Again, I get tired of having the conversation. I don't even take a woman serious when we want to sit up here and have these conversations. Well, single mothers and the men abandoned the kid. Man, bullshit. Y'all like these niggas, man. You like them.
You worship them. You don't go
That's
out.
what you envision. You envision yourself as a single mother in the first place.
Yeah.
You don't want to be with a dude because now you have to compromise. Now you got to work with him. You got to work as a team. You don't want to do that shit. Like I said, the fact that Beyonce even married Jay-Z is a miracle when you think about it.
Yeah.
Same thing with Rihanna. And Rihanna will never marry Rocky, but the fact that they're together is some crazy shit. Like, that's some wild shit. Like, damn, I would have never thought it. I would have never thought it from Rihanna.
That tells you a lot. about what the black community think. Well, black women, because you know the black community is different than the black women. Number one, you prioritize stagnation. Like I said
Hold on,
earlier.
hey Charles, keep talking. I got to step away from the phone for a second.
All right. You prioritize stagnation over everything. Then, on top of that, you pick a certain level of men, which I have no problem with. You know why? Because that shows you the type of class that you're in. So, with that being said and everything being fair, don't expect men who got their shit together to save you. The any man will do doctrine is over. This is why I said stepdaddyism is played. It really is. It's played. Now that you don't have the stepdaddies you had in the old yesteryear. Now you got to sit there and take care of them kids that you fucked around and did what? Not take the men seriously that you're supposed to have. Whose fault is it? Whose fault is it? Don't take that out on black men. Take it out on yourself. Well, why'd y'all leave me being here? Well, you gotta understand something, sugar honey, honey pie, honey bunch. You played with your reproductive system like an accordion. Something has to give. Something has to give. But you don't like to hear this shit. Why? Because that's gonna make you look really, really fucked up in the game. Oh wow. Yeah, you should look fucked up in the game. Because you're disgusting. You're disgusting. And then on top of that, you want to blame all the black men when you could have had the best of black men at some point. But yet, you could have had the best. But once again, you're hypersexual. You're disgusting. And I have to say this. If you look at some of the baby daddies, these chicks like get pregnant, you would not be attracted to these chicks anymore. You would not. You would not. You would not. That's why I tell you, why are they so in fucking important? Why? The same way white America doesn't understand your plight and give a fuck. Guess what? You don't need us. You shouldn't be taken. Why should we spend our time trying to please something that's ungrateful? I'll ask that again. Stop trying to please people who don't want you. They don't deserve you. The saddest part about it is what? These are the same people that will plot against you. What's up, Mr. GQ? Landon, Mosfet. These are the same people that plot against you when they have no other options. Who wants to be somebody else's option? Who want to be somebody's last option, man? Stop taking that type of abuse. We're going to be somebody's last option? Fuck no. Fuck no.
There's two types of men in the world. It's the men you're crazy about, then it's the men you marry.
Exactly.
I got that was from a movie I seen in the 90s. And that's some true
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
Most of these women are not attracted to you.
No. You're their last hope.
That's why I was having a conversation with my buddy last week, and I was telling him that I said most women are not attracted to most men.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have your men out here that can do better than others, but for the most part, if you lined up 10 women, like the balloon game demonstrates this.
Mm-hmm.
The average man, you're not attractive to the average woman.
Yeah. And I want you to think about this, man, which is so sad. I, I want you to think about this shit. And what makes it even sadder is that you look at black men, you have to be, and this is why I'm really big on black women getting their weight issues under control. Do you know what the obesity rate for Asian men and Asian women is around? 15 to 17% between them. Black men and black women have the largest gap when it comes to obesity by damn near 15 to 20 points. When you look at the obesity rates, you're going to tell me, and once again, most of the bitches complaining are what? Obese. You really think that black men who are in shape, because that's all the ones you really give a fuck about, you think they're going to take their time and date you? No, you're angry because he has options, and you're neither one of them. And God forbid, you know that you could have done something about this years ago. And for the chicks who do get married who are obese, they're usually by what? Jailbirds. They'll be by jailbirds. They'll be by lesser men. And the fucked up part about it is, it's like, look, You could have gotten to the best possible mate that you wanted, but like you said, they want to be fucked. They want to be fucked so badly. They want this whirlwind romance with a thug. And what happens? Oh my god.
Bastards.
You collect these bastards. Oh my
Bastards
god.
happen.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. Don't call God. Call who you know.
And they'll just repeat that until they hit damn near 40. Somewhere around mid 30s or 40, that's when they'll start, so called wanting to settle down now.
Mm. When you're past your prime, you got 3 to 4 kids. You're surly. You're a curmudgeon. Buddy wants to take care of you.
Yeah.
And then you get upset when men actually say this shit.
Yeah.
I think it's fucking hilarious.
It is hilarious.
Come on, Charles. You can't be like that. Why not?
Yeah, you can.
I said it's hilarious when you hear ill-gotten shit being spoken. Stop feeling sorry for these broads. That's all. Was she like you? She never liked you before she needed you, right? We're looking at you, Boyce Watkins.
Mm. Mm.
You're
What I
privy
just
that
say.
in every picture she's in with you, she's not smiling. She's not elated to be around you. She's looking at you like, "Ugh, I must have fucked up bad." But when she was with homeboy, she was all smiles.
Yeah.
This is why I say people always. Some of my homeboys be like, "It's not important to see a chick's past or her past boyfriends." I said, "You're a motherfucking lie. You need to because Baskin Robbins got 31 flavors. Are you one? If you don't check to see what type of men she like, you're gonna be boo boo the fool. Because guess what? What if she go cheat? What if that chick goes and she needs her thirst quenched by that nigga because she's imprinted on that nigga?
Mm-hmm. Which often happens a lot.
Yeah. If you're used to dating a guy like me, I could deal with it. Yeah, you're right, boss. Waited 20 goddamn years for a fucking reason. And then here's the point. You didn't even pick a you can't even get a baby out of her. I don't even know if Boyce Watkins got kids or not.
He does have one daughter. I know for a fact. I don't know if it's more than that, but I know about one daughter. Matter of fact, that's not with the woman because that girl is half white, right? Didn't Boyce Watkins have a white woman at one point?
I don't know, probably. But here's the crazy part. This was supposed to be the love of his life.
What did I just say? When it comes to women, it's the men they crazy about, then it's the men they marry.
Exactly. And this chick, right? This chick talks to you, and she didn't even look elated. She didn't even look happy. And I'll tell you what the fucked up part about this whole game is. I don't want to be nobody's seconds.
Mm.
I don't want to be nobody's silver medal. Damn sure nobody's bronze.
Mm.
Yeah, the proposal video was. You know what? I'm glad you said that because that shit was embarrassing.
And unfortunately, that's pretty much what it is in the black community. These women do not be thinking about settling down, even once they have a kid. The only time they think of, like, if you notice, it's always the same thing when you listen to them talk about the whole single mother, baby mother shit. They never tell you about not only the father, but nor did she mention getting married. So the conversation about, hey, we got a kid, let's get married, never came up. That shit
Mm-hmm.
only comes up later on down the road once they get washed up. If it comes up then. Because a lot of these bitches got too much ego.
Yeah. And they think they can bag any man, top tier.
They got too much ego. They can't be in a house with a man. What you going to do in a house with a man? But argue.
And 99% of the problems come because of the woman. I want a man that's ambitious. No, let that man be happy. Let him be. There's a difference between contentment and complacency. Well, you can't be a man who. I said, here's the job market, right? The job market is tough out here for men, especially black men. How long does he have to stay in that house? 6 months to a year? My ex said, well, as long as he trying. I said, but most women are going to say 6 months to a year. But if a woman loses her job, a man will never kick her out. Kick her out because of her mouth, her disrespect. Yeah. Her doing deceitful shit behind his back. Yeah. But yeah. They don't want to be married because marriage is a duty. They want to escape all duties.
They have the attitude that it's all about them.
And I'm glad you said that because now you wonder why they're always at a damn loss. These chicks rather be OnlyFans models than wives.
Like the when you look at these dating events, these motherfucking meetups and shit that everybody trying to host, and then everybody come back talking about one no niggas there, one no men there. Like, yo, what do y'all not understand? Men ain't doing that shit.
Men never wanted to go to shit like that.
How do you? It's ridiculous. You need that in order to meet a man. You got all these fucking social media apps: Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, whatever the fuck, Snapchat. Then you got all the dating apps and shit, Tinder and all this bullshit. You motherfuckers got to fucking meet up. Well, what was the story last week about the church? The motherfucking church had a meet and greet. No dude showed up. There was like 1,000 chicks in there. Like, yo, you bitches are sad. Y'all can't meet men. How the fuck you pretty? You know why? Because men ain't having it. Y'all don't bring shit to the table. There's nothing there. There's nothing there. The one woman who made the video about the church thing, you can tell she's clearly in her 40s. Looked like she was in her early 40s to me. Tattoos all over the place, wig, eyelashes. I'm saying to myself as she's talking, like, how many kids do you have, bitch?
Yeah.
Like, why do men want why do a man want to meet that? For what? To do what? To date you? Take you on a fucking date? Bitch, call your baby daddy up.
What do I always
Why?
say?
Why is it this many 40-year-old bitches out here talking about dating? It's crazy.
You should have been married for 20 years at this point.
Thank you. Most men at 40, once you start hitting 40 and up, most men, it's either one or two things. Either they never been married and they don't want it, or B, he's already been married and he's done with that shit. There's no need to date now. I'm not taking you on a fucking date. I might as well get back with my fucking wife if that's the case.
Yeah, exactly. And,
The
and,
fuck
and
I'm going on a date for?
it's getting to the point, and I'll be 44 in a few weeks, April 1st. And I say to myself, my dude, I get 20 something year olds, 30 something year olds, 40 something year olds, even 50 year olds hitting on me. I'm like, yo, chicks be like, well, you got to get your act together to get with me. I said, chick, do you know who the fuck you with? Do you know my capabilities? You're in your 40s. If a 20-year-old guy comes to you, that's because he thinks you're easy. You don't cost as much as you did in your 20s. I'm expensive. I got chicks willing to cook for me. There are not too many men around with any stature anymore in the game willing to fuck with you. And I say this with all humbleness. When you hit a certain age or get to a certain status, rules don't apply to you the same anymore. Rules don't apply. And what happens? A lot of you 40-year-old chicks trying to fucking preserve your pussy. I'm sorry. You don't come to a dude and you say you're 40 and you're waiting for marriage. You don't do that because it doesn't work. It does not work. You think a dude's going to wait for you? And let's be serious. Let's say if I do talk to a chick and it's nothing sexual. There's 2 or 3 other chicks I'm fucking. So for all you chicks who try to say I'm celibate, you're celibate doesn't mean he is. You could play that game of celibacy, but you know it's a losing game. It's not going to make... You can't play the virgin games if you're not a virgin. Am I making sense?
You making damn good sense, especially when you got a fucking 17-year-old son.
Exactly.
It's like that. Them kids ain't gonna make me forget, bitch.
Yeah.
Okay.
Especially if you have a kid, and it's doubled down when you have multiple children, and you want to talk about I'm celibate. If anything, if you want, how can I say this? Okay, I'm gonna go black pill for a minute. Do you mind, ABM?
Go ahead, I'm listening.
A lot of you motherfuckers don't want to talk about how why a lot of those chicks back in the 80s and 90s got stepdaddies, because those moms back then fucked the shit out of those guys very early and very often. Oops. Oops. A lot of people don't want to hear the reason why their stepdaddy stayed with their mama for so long, because she fucked them quickly and often. You chicks do the ass backward shit of trying to make a nigga wait for your pussy. You got a 17-year-old, 15-year-old, 12-year-old, and some reason you motherfuckers always got a 3-year-old. Some of you bitches got like kids that are like, y'all kids' ages are like goddamn. When all your children's age look like a fucking lottery ticket. 33, 14. 62. God damn. God damn. Dignity. Look like a goddamn lottery ticket or a Powerball. God damn.
I will not be insulted by a bitch who the ages of her children look like a Powerball ticket, okay? I will not be. oh, oh shit. If you hear anybody in this space use that joke, you know who heard it. You know who made that shit first. Oh shit. And you're gonna tell me you celibate? Get the fuck out of here. If your kids look like the fucking United Nations, don't come to me and talk about celibacy, okay? Oh shit. Oh shit. Don't do that. That's just rude, my dude. Like, bro, that's just rude. That's just rude.
It's disrespectful.
And you're gonna try to use celibacy. Oh my god, this shit is so weak. And I tell them this not because I'm not cheering them. Yes, when you get a certain age, you need to throw pussy like Captain America throws his mighty shield. Sorry. It does not work. But guess what? How many 38 and 45-year-old bitches are going to get their pussy snatched this spring and summer by a bunch of 21, 22, 25, the oldest niggas? But they want the 45 and 50-year-old niggas to pay their bills though.
Yeah, you want the 40 and up crowd to date you.
Mm-hmm.
See, and again, it goes back to what I was saying in the very beginning about they put too much emphasis on sex.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of black women never get over that shit. Like it just keeps right on going.
Yeah.
It just keeps right on fucking going until they hit menopause.
But
It's like a lot of people don't understand the natural order of things.
Mm-hmm.
You're not meant to be out here fucking all these dudes. You're really not.
And then
As bad as you know, and I understand how it sounds in the modern world. You know, oh, you're just misogynistic, nigga. And you know, you just want to control women's bodies, nigga. It's like, but you know what though? There's a fucking reason why prior to the 20th century, that's how it was.
Yeah.
I mean, really think about that. Prior to the 20th century, women didn't do this shit.
Yeah.
There's a reason for that. You let women, once the 20th century kicked in and you started letting women do what the fuck they want to do, now you have these problems. And now we got to have conversations about deadbeat dads and all that bullshit. It's like, and I always tell women this shit. It's like, yo, what society would you rather have? Would you rather have this society? Or would you rather have, like, for example, an Islamic society, like an Arab Islamic society in Saudi Arabia?
Mm-hmm.
You don't want that? Okay, so this is what the fuck you have now. You bitches get to make your own decisions, and you make terrible decisions, and now you have to fucking live with them.
Yeah.
And it's the same stupid shit all the time. You want somebody to come in and clean up your bad fucking decision. And going back to Sierra and Russell Wilson.
Yeah.
Like, you got to understand, that's an anomaly.
And by the way, Russell said, bitch, you can't have sex. Then on top of that.
Oh, I'm so glad you said that. I'm so glad you said that. Yeah, a lot of people don't remember that. Russell told Shorty, like, yo, look, how about we just hold off on the fucking for a while? Let's get to know each other. Why?
Mm-hmm.
Why did he tell her that? Because all Sierra ever knew is lay down and open her fucking legs. She didn't know nothing else.
Yeah. All you knew was Bow Wow, Stoudemire, 50.
Get fucked. That's all she ever knew. Get fucked.
This is a lot of you niggas, and I'm glad you said that. A lot of niggas want to talk about pretty girls. You'd be surprised how many pretty girls get fucked. When you get a super pretty girl, here's the disappointment of it. It's like trying to throw a fucking hot dog down the Grand Canyon. I don't care how big you are. She's wasted. And think about it. Once again, the average age is what? 13, 14? And she's fucking 17, 18-year-olds? Because, you know, chicks have this natural what? This natural attraction to older men. And here's the part. Let's go from 14 all the way down to like what? 27. Because, you know, if she goes to college, you know she fucking. If she goes to the military, you know she's a slut. Why do I keep warning? I keep warning people about military women. Why don't they listen? You can't take a female to a male dominant fucking area and she's not used to getting attention. She's going to fuck. Do you know in the department, right? Let's say it was a shift, right? Let's say it's a shift for 20. There are some chicks who I've been on a shift with, and she fucked about 8 of those niggas in that shift. And four in the next shift. How many times I had to give rookie officers that talk about don't be that female? You've been passed around like a dodgeball and you get mad about it. That's the only reason you know you gotta be celibate is because you're number one, you're easy. Number two, it is very difficult. It is very difficult for you. And this is because you're so hypersexualized that you don't know what personality is anymore. You never developed one. And what happened?
Facts. Speak on that personality thing.
What happened? Why do I date athletic chicks? Everybody knows. Number one, athletic chicks are cool chicks. They're fun to be around. They're personable. You could talk to them. You could joke with them. They're not sensitive. If an athletic chick likes you, she's going to show you she likes you. How many times can you leave a bitch in your house? And this is my mid-20s, by the way, when I did this one. Mess with a chick who was a year older than me. I graduated 2000. She graduated 99. She moved up to Jersey. By the way, in high school, she used to mess with nothing but girls. She used to be the king of the studs. Got feminine. Her mom set us up. She got all cleaned up and dolled up. Was fresh out the academy. 26-year-old me. Gave her the key to my house. Waited till met her up with gave her the key to my house. She comes out the kitchen in boy shorts and a fucking white beater. 2 plates in hand. How many niggas experienced that?
Not many.
This was not, we weren't even officially together. How many times can you go and have a conversation with a chick and it doesn't have to be sexual? How many times you could go over a chick's house, enjoy the food, enjoy the drink, don't have to be sexual. Y'all actually enjoy each other's company, can have a conversation. Even if you have a disagreement, both sides can articulate the disagreement. Very few women are capable of that. Next is the personality. Why is she fun? She smiles. If you with a bitch who don't smile or regret smiling, get the fuck away from her. Find them, fuck them, and flee 'em. Remember that club mix? Find them, fuck them, and flee 'em. If she does not smile, she has a naturally negative disposition by default. You cannot afford to be around a woman who does not smile because when you're having a bad day, misery likes company. And guess who's miserable? That personality is going to make you find out. And this is where a lot of you niggas need to put a fucking some bolts or a ratchet or some nuts and bolts to your dick. Tie that motherfucker up in a knot. Have a conversation with this chick to see if you like her. Not lust after her, like her. If I can't have a conversation, if we can't laugh within the first 15 minutes, if we can't be engaging, meaning it's not one-sided, you give, you take, I take, it's not going to be a good relationship. Law said, had to sit down with one of the younger guys at the job, just graduated high school. His girl was going to Howard and had to explain to him it's over between them. Oh, man, she going to get fucked like bad credit. You know what type of fuck she's going to be lost? Your wife, your girlfriend, your car note, and the mortgage are all a month late. That type of fucked.
Kind of like how homeboy had to learn from Cooking with Kaya.
Yep.
Dude, she's gone, bro.
Yeah. Tell your boy she gone. Once she gets in them dorms and she goes to the first dorm party, and remember, she's 17, 18. Women have a natural attraction to older men, correct?
Facts.
She go see. Remember, she's dealing with high school niggas. Some of you high school niggas are not even in your grown man body yet. So you're talking about 21, 22 grown man body? She's going to be sucking dick like it's the cure to everything that ails mankind since the Garden of Eden. This is the best scenario he can do. That's your fuck buddy, spring break and summer break. That's it. She's no longer your girl.
No, she's not going to be talking to him. Mm-mm. Trust me. She's not even going to be looking. Fuck buddy, forget all that. She's gone.
Mm-hmm.
She is not going to be thinking about your ass.
I'm going to tell you the cruelest shit I had to learn. My ex, probably my first girlfriend, first true love, right? Went to Spelman, and we live in Baltimore. She lives in Woodlawn. I live in the city. I already knew she get down there. Part of me like, oh, she going to go off. Was I still able to fuck her? You goddamn right. Throw dick like Elway throw a football, or better yet, Flacco to Jacoby. But guess what? This is the difference between me and a lot of dudes. I already had a roster. I had a Hall of Fame and a rookie sensation in my back pocket. I'm sorry. People talk about, oh, you were cheating. You goddamn right I was. You talk about that level of testosterone. That level of testosterone in the military, cut like a bag of dope with waves. Fuck out of here. Man, shit. But in the back of my mind, I know she was gonna get her fuck on. So when I went to go see her, did I still fuck her? You goddamn right. My time is my time. I don't know if your boy, if he got that type of stroke, pun intended, to have a roster and to somehow maintain, hey, fuck buddy. She's no longer yours. She's community chest like Monopoly. That's the best you could do. And remember, some people's best are not even your worst. And that's the criminal part, is that nobody ever has conversations with niggas because, one, they don't warn you. Winter Spellman was probably licking some carpet too, probably. And I kind of wish she was, because I probably would have got a threesome out of that. Because, you know, the sad part about it, Morehouse and Spelman was supposed to be the Black Ivy League. Now it's like the LGBT stronghold. Just like Western and shit. More girls been turned out at Western than any other school. Oh, God. And this is the sad part for a lot of you folks, okay? You may think I'm crass, I'm rude about what I'm saying, but tell me where the lies are. And I would say this to any woman. Why don't you teach your sons about the behavior of chicks early but no, you'll let him get his little heart broken. And guess what's going to happen? You couldn't live with your disappointments. And what did that bring your son? Right over to the Black Manosphere. And then you wonder why he's all red pill the fuck up. And he doesn't look at women the same. Oh, you teach men to look at women like objects. The nasty truth about shit is the first person to put a price tag on your pussy was your mama, not men.
It's funny you say that, because I was going to say you teach girls to look at men like ATM machines. What's the difference?
Mm-hmm. So
much of the problem is that we never can have honest conversations.
Yeah. I want May to come over here. Come on, May. Where you at, May? You always at AB's. You always at everybody else's. You could come to my house. Why can't you come have an honest conversation with me? Y'all don't want to talk about black sexuality. You know why? Because every man y'all called down low, there's about 14 of you who got your coochie ate or ate some coochie. Let's tell the truth. Most of you bitches who were formerly married and y'all had threesomes, you were the motherfuckers to find a girl. Oops. I'm talking too much, right?
No, you're not. You're honest. Most black women, and this ain't me just talking shit. That's a fact. Most black women, they didn't have a bisexual experience or gay experience, whatever you want to call it. Most of them have, like 65% of them.
And still have it. But yet, who do y'all call down low?
Because that's them projecting. See, a lot of these black women don't want to say it out loud, but yeah, they'll you know what I mean, in the right situation and all that, yeah, they'll lay down with another chick. So they think men are the same way. You know what I mean? Because every bitch you hang out with lick pussy with each other. Oh, men must be doing the same shit. No, men are not doing the same shit. And you can't talk about the so-called DL men, because if the guy is DL, then how do you document that shit?
Yeah.
How do you document a gay man that don't want to admit they're gay.
Here's the crazy part. Y'all don't want to talk about how almost 70% of the fucking black LGBT are female.
Facts.
Most of you, at this point in time, it was the men who probably had more threesomes back in the early 2000s. Now, y'all bitches got more threesomes, more bisexual experiences. You probably even had more interracial experiences, not relationships, just sexual. Why? Because you just want to feel important. You want to feel important. It's not because we're evil. We're just telling the goddamn truth. Well, I mess with y'all complain about a black guy getting in a relationship with a white dude, with a white girl. But how many times y'all been smutted out by white boys? Think about it. Y'all act all pro-black, but we go in your past, you were fucking white boys left and right. Nobody want to say that. Tell me what's the black man's version of ghetto gaggers?
Don't go there.
Tell me what's the black man's version of ghetto. I will certainly wait right here. What's the black version? We got those youngest in charge law skills. Tell me the black man's version of ghetto gaggers. That's gonna break your fucking heart. We don't gotta ourselves to get whatever reason.
What's good, Charles? What's good, ABM?
What's up?
What up, man?
Nothing much. I just got off the road. Did a little quick Uber. Somebody just been listening in.
Hey, make that money. Make the money. Making that money. Make the money. I need to hear some good old fashioned 90s, the early 2000 club music now. I'm just asking this question, right? What is the black man's version of ghetto gaggers? Asking for a friend is very important.
I mean, some people would say oh, you got blacked, but it's nothing as egregious as ghetto gaggers. Like, when you got a girl's mom holding her hair while white dudes spit on her. There's no equivalency.
You got Confederate flags, niggas wearing goddamn Ku Klux Klan's fucking hoods on, and she's sucking dick.
I'm surprised no one's gone blackface at this point.
And you probably see some of that. Think about it, right? This is how fucked up the black community is. We'll talk about deadbeat dads all the time. But we won't talk about how many kids in the black community caught their mother sucking dick.
Did you see that video Messi Michonne did a couple years back?
Now, which one?
She did a video about this chick that was on ghetto gaggers. Now she's homeless. Yo,
I guess that money wasn't enough.
they don't make no money, dude. And that's the thing about it. It's like it.
Wait. You told me they're doing this for free?
Nah, they do it for peanuts, dude. They don't get no real money off that. $100, $200 maybe.
Most of
What you
them,
think they getting thousands of dollars? Fuck no.
most
You know
of
what I'm
them,
saying?
They doing all that. Just
Yeah,
wow.
and most of
You
them, and most of them are probably doing it for free.
Char- Charles,
probably.
ABM. I make like a good 130, 150 if I driving like a couple hours on doing Uber. I make more than that driving for like 4 to 5 hours.
Yeah,
And
but
you
this
telling me
is
they doing that for what
Well,
I make
well, well, hey,
make less than a night?
hey. You're a man. You're supposed to do everything the honest way. See, a lot of black women, and when we talking about the black community, we always tell black girls growing up that there's always a easier, faster, quicker way to do shit. And usually that involves them laying on their back. Something else we don't like to talk about. And like Charles just said, what he just said about your mama put a price tag on your pussy, that shit comes from women. Men don't tell, listen, the men that used to tell women that shit was called pimps.
hmm
And everybody in your family always advised you to stay away from a pimp. Even the pimps used to say that shit like, yo, I'm telling you, don't let your daughter come around me, yo. Even the pimps would say that shit. Women tell young girls this shit. They get this idea from women, not men.
yeah.
Yeah, Dr. T, he just posted a video where a grandmother was instructing her granddaughter to have multiple dudes.
Yeah, I want you to
Yeah,
realize.
the
Think,
grandmother. So that's the third generation.
yeah, and think about it. Because she hopes that motherfucker gets pregnant, gets a little wick in the house,
Yeah,
gets a
A
little
coven.
benefits, and then everybody know the
A
hookup.
coven, I call them.
Yep, everybody gets the little hookup where they get the government little voucher for babysitting, and they get mama or grandma to go in there and be like, "Oh, I watched the baby." She gets her little voucher check. You get the food stamps, the WIC. It's a hookup.
Hey,
This
that's
is
why I
why
ain't mad about these cuts.
this is why I tell people all the time. A lot of niggas need to stop and smell the roses. Oh, you talking so bad about the women. Nah, I've been around women long enough to tell you what the fuck the real shit is. Nobody wants to talk about the real shit because it's not popular. You making black women look bad. I don't need to do anything of making any black woman look bad.
You're
They are
self
more
snitching and self exposing yourself at this point.
because think about it. Sukiana is in London a few years back in front of a bunch of British people talking about she trying to get her shit snatched.
And
Yeah.
they just looking at her and pointing at her like she an animal in the zoo.
hmm And this is you going international. Remember, international. International. This is your representation of what the fuck people think of you internationally. You got the first black woman in a general election, right? So called black. Now, The first black woman you could pick, Indian black, whatever the fuck she's supposed to be, and you pick Meg the Stallion at your rally. Imagine if fucking Barack Obama had the mangoes at his fucking rally. Think about that. Then we got to really check out and see the hypersexualization of our community. And I'm a self proclaimed hedonist, so I'm not complaining about sex. But I will say this, there's a time and a place. And when you go ahead and say, hey, we're supposed to be picking a president, and you dummies are going to pick a bitch that is okay with somebody right then and there calling themselves what? The twerk master, Meg the Stallion. Or whatever the fuck she calls herself. And not only do you pick Meg the Stallion, you pick a bitch who was in a high profile case where she obviously lied on oath. So I guess she'd be a perfect politician as well, right? Hint, hint, nod, nod. And with that being said, you're telling me you want to be connected to a person who obviously committed perjury, and that shit could have obviously came back on her. But no. What if Barack Obama would have done anything remotely close to that shit? Black men would have been set back to fucking Reconstruction. They would have been set back. But yet, we're supposed to excuse this chick who, by the way, said she listened to fucking Snoop Dogg in college. Can't even get her lies straight, by the way.
Had the dates wrong and everything.
And I'm like, yo. That's like saying Barack Obama on his rally, we got NWA up here, folks. Niggas and attitudes.
Nah, it would have been worse if he had Too Short. He said, "What's?" And then it's like, "What's my favorite word?"
Some Too Short. God damn. And it's like Black America can't see through that shit.
No, they can't. Sad part. The reality is, no, they can't.
And I'm
Well,
supposed to.
when Mama says it's okay, right?
Mm-hmm. And black men, all you want to get out of this is some puss. And black men, it's even worse for you. It's even worse for you. They had to put up a sign, no voting, no vucking. That's what they thought about you. That's what they thought about you. They had to put strippers. And did you know one of the strippers in that video was transgender? Oh, some E40, some Tupac, some Biggie. Oh yes, Barack Obama and
Nah, I did not know that.
yeah, a lot of them
Not
were
that I
strippers.
was impressed with it anyway. Like it was like all them bitches look ashy.
Man, they look like some Club Choices strippers.
I remember I said that shit when I first saw it. Like, yo, this is the best they could do.
Yeah. How you gonna have some bitches with some bullet wounds and C-sections stripping on here?
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, if this is what you think of black men, well, hey, let's get some ass in here and let the booty talk to them. Okay, well, damn, at least give me a pretty bitch.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, shoot, they had that whole no vote and no fucking with Trina and Sauce Santana.
Yeah,
And
That's
you
what
put
they
it.
that's what they think of you. Like all we need to do is just throw some vagina at them.
bro, I said in the very beginning when I first got on here, black women think way too much about fucking.
Yeah,
Way too much.
I'm gonna tell you what I
They
do.
incorporate that shit into every fucking aspect of their daily life.
Yeah.
So because you can't have a conversation about politics. I mean, listen to what Charles is talking about. Meg the Stallion at a presidential campaign rally. She's twerking and booty shaking and shit. They incorporate this shit into everything. So because they do it, they think that's how we are. No, I can talk about ass in one conversation and then talk about politics in a whole nother conversation. I don't need you to intertwine the two.
That's what the barbershop was all about. A
But we're
conversation.
so dumb, you know what I mean? And they think of us almost as Neanderthals. Well, the only way you can have a conversation with black men about politics if you give them some twerking. Like Jesus fucking Christ. And again, where's the people so when the person came up with that idea, you mean to tell me nobody else in the room was like, "No, this is stupid.
Yeah.
We're not doing this."
And this is the same bitch you want to fucking say she can handle Iran.
And you want black men to fucking care. This is the problem. You want me to give a fuck? You want me? Oh no, Kamala Harris laws. Hey man, we black men, we need to do better. Fuck you. You do better. I'll do
Mm-hmm.
what I want to do.
And this is the part where I say black men of any type of style, intelligence, or anything else, why do you put up with this treatment? This is what your community. You not only put a transgender in there, you put one or two fucking over the hill elderly bitches stricken. So they're saying basically to you, black men will fuck anything. And the fucked up part about that shit is that one, you should have just told the Democratic Party, kiss my ass. We're going independent or Republican or whatever the fuck you choose to do. And go buy it. Why do you stick around trying to support these dumb broads? These are the same motherfucking broads that would sell you out for if you don't vote for me, you're not black. They had Cardi B. You telling me KRS-One was busy? You telling me Dr. T, Dr. Dunbar, Dr. You know, you talk about any of them. Any of the PhDs in our space were out taking a piss? They were on vacation? That tells you have no allies. You have no allies. This is the saddest part about it, right? When it comes to the black community, I'm gonna say this. The easiest thing to do is get pussy. The hardest thing to do is a relationship. Remember back in the day, you had to get a relationship to get some pussy? Now it's never been the case. It's if you want 12 babies in our community, it is so easy.
Yeah, I was just getting ready to say that. Now you can get a fucking baby without a relationship. You'll get that first.
Shoot, they don't even have to know your first name.
And don't even talk about respect. She'll fuck you and push out a baby for you before she respects you.
Mm-hmm. I told you what the doctrine of the black community is. Any nigga will do. Any nigga will do. That's the sad part. When they're willing to fuck jailbirds off of meeting them in the first time, and get pregnant, what the fuck do you think? What the fuck do you think it is? This is the saddest part. You got a bunch of fucking Dundalkians, as I like to call the people from Dundalk, coming down because most of the chicks up there are mixed anyway. At least half of them. And the sad part, half of them are actually attractive. Come down to the harbor fighting, drinking. And I had to say, why are you fighting? Well, she talked to my man. Why not get another man? That's not the point. Whatever. Back to my music. This is what you like. You like drama, you like attention, and you like dick. The same bitches who accuse their men of cheating are the same bitches who got ran through. And I'm going to tell you another phenomenon since we talk about run-throughs. A lot of niggas are not as bold as me. And I will ask, how many bodies you got? And are you part of any goddamn sex groups like Taboo? Because if I find out, I'm going to treat you a different way. You'll be surprised how many of your girlfriends or some people's wives, some people's friends are part of these fucking fuck houses or these groups that have orgies. And if you notice this, a lot of those women were very sexually suppressed. They will talk a big game. I would never fuck a white guy. And I listen to what women say very carefully and keep it in my database. But then you'll admit you fucked a white guy at a sex house with his black wife. But then you complain about, oh, you got over 400 bodies. Well, you were passed around 5 guys. And we ain't talking about burgers, but you damn sure about the buns. And you look at this shit and you say, this is what happened when you take women off the leash. When you give women free reign, there's no stint that they had. Maybe that's the reason why women feel comfortable telling me a lot of shit. Because I don't judge, or at least I appear that I don't judge or don't give a fuck. And I can fake it till I make it. And I tell people, you'll be surprised when you have these honest conversations. Yep, woman, thou art loose. You need to really go back in the data books and check out some of these broads. Some of these broads have a fetish. Remember, they got a bucket list just like you do, if not more. If not more. Some of these chicks, guess what? Some of the chicks in some of your favorite comic book conventions or anime conventions can't wait till they go. You know why? Because some of them sell pussy. Some of them actually what? Are part of those orgy groups. And you would never know. But to you, she's sweet.
Shoot, she's been to a couple Q parties, Kappa parties, Alpha
If
parties.
If your girl been to a Q party, she is community property.
Yeah, like I've said this before. Me and my mom, we talk about this all the time. We uncomfortably know many chicks. We uncomfortably know a number of chicks that had trains ran on them.
Mm-hmm.
And you would, from presentation wise, you'd be like, "No, her." Like
Just like
they
just like
present
that
well and
little
everything.
just like that little black girl who unalived herself because she wanted to be so down with the anime cosplay community and shit. See, she probably went in there and heard all that racist shit. Thought it was cute in the beginning.
Mm-hmm. And she
That's
went
why
to.
you notice you don't see me talking about them chicks.
Mm-mm.
I don't really do the black chicks. I'm not really into the black chicks that like to do the cosplay and shit. Because you got ulterior motives.
Because most of it, it's one thing if you put the costume on and you look close to the character. But it's another thing when you're trying to look like a sexy version of the character.
What else do they do? It's the same thing with Halloween. Like, look at chicks nowadays
It's just
with
a reason
Halloween.
for them to have their ass out, pretty much.
Yeah, it's
Well,
the
and
sexy nurse.
the thing is, like, there's a debate in the anime community, like, oh, the anime guys, they don't accept women actually like anime. But the thing is, it's like they always want to ask questions like, well, we want to check if you actually like anime, which you gotta know the source material. So if you don't watch anime, you don't know what's happening, then what's the point of you being in this community?
But guess what? They'll get their pussy wet off of a 2D nigga than a 3D nigga.
Mm-hmm.
And here's the sad part, right? The saddest part is this. They go there. Like, you'll be surprised if you saw me if I was able to make it to BlurCon this year, which I'm making it definitely next year. I'll hug a chick, I'll say hello, and you'll be surprised how many chicks I know with OnlyFans, and they told me about them. But
Oh yeah,
yeah,
we definitely slide in next year, Charles.
oh yeah, definitely. And I'm like, how many of you broads got OnlyFans? But then you get mad when people approach you about fucking. But just like one time I went and this chick talk about, I don't know why this guy was upset because I sucked his dick for 2 hours. I turned the speaker off and everybody started looking at her. What's wrong? I'm like, where are you? Where are you? Where are you from? What's your room number? And I want to test that theory. But you get mad when a nigga like me be like, yo, what's up with the 2 hours? You get
Like
mad.
they give up information very easily nowadays.
Mm-hmm. Like you're not even trying to stop.
Because that's the only way they can garner attention. Wow, how else they going to get attention?
Nowhere else. And I'm just looking at it. You might like the characters, and it's like then you'll get the other extremists who talk about, oh, I'm not trying to be the fantasy for you guys because I'm not trying to be a pick me. Bitch, most of your fucking subscribers on TikTok, YouTube, Instagram are men. Bitches don't support you like that. If you weren't pretty, and guess what? I like Rennie Goddess. But when she comes out with that feminist talk, you tune me out because I could easily counter that and say, first of all, you talk about being a pick me, but if you weren't cute and mixed, how many niggas would support you? Because you know, majority of the people that support your channel are men.
And it's the same thing with the female gamers.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have to be as good as the guy gamers. They just got to be cute and just try.
Yeah. And once in a while, you might luck up and get a good one, but that's rare.
Yeah. But then they'll come into the space and they'll complain like, oh, like you're so mean in the chat. It's like, yo, if you ever been in a Call of Duty chat, come on now.
Especially early Call of Duty. You call
Yeah,
it
since back in the 360 days when that shit wasn't monitored, oh, it was horrible.
Bro, they did the same thing with rap. I remember seeing that shit on Twitter where you got bitches complaining, oh, the men, they trying to put Meg and Cardi against each other. Like, yo, shut the fuck up with all that feminist shit. All right, this is rap.
It's a battle.
You're supposed to fucking battle, of course.
And then one of the things I can't stand is like, so they talk about DJ Academics. He said like, oh, he only talks about women, but I was like, y'all, he had like a 3 to 4 year beef with Meek Mill, but he can't the same way he talks about the men rappers. He can't talk about the female rappers the same way. He can't critique them at all.
Exactly. It's no different than when you talk about the gamers and we supposed to be like, well, yeah, this chick sells pussy or she sells OnlyFans, which is a step above.
Like I remember Dragon Con, I was driving Uber and I picked somebody up. And they told me about they gave me a little behind the scenes like snapshot. Like they said like, oh yeah, the after parties be hot. The furries and everything, you know, they get their own little section, you know, shit be popping off.
And I told people, I said, look, with the right amount of drink, the right amount of situation, they going. And I tell people, I said, look, y'all better be glad y'all didn't find me in this space when I was your age, man. Because I was awful. Hell, even my 30s, I was awful. I'm still awful now. I just slowed down a bit. It's just that I don't have morals. I have a code. Sorry. Is it my fault that a 20-year-old, a 28-year-old, a 19-year-old, a 33-year-old find me attractive? Let me see. They're all consenting adults. Okay. Oh, you're your 40s and she's 19, so at least unlike your first boyfriend, at least I waited till she was 19, not 15, like you. But remember, how old do you have to be a little girl? Because you got to be a little girl till you're like 35 in the black community, right? But you're a grown woman if you have kids at 16, right? Pick a struggle. Not like I didn't go to high school with you bitches.
But hey, they always say like, hey, I don't date little boys, I date grown men.
There you go. There you go. But then they get mad when the men they really want don't want them. Think about it. If you're 40 in decent shape and you still can go, you're not trying to drive the 1970 Pinto unless it's souped up. Sorry, you're just not. There's a reason, and it's the same thing I tell bitches about big girls. Well, you know they happy living their truth in their life. There's no such thing as their truth of life. Stop lying to bitches. If a guy's fat, he's got
Big girls get what they can get.
big girls only get sex because they're easy. Like, think about it. When that chick tried to say Usher did this and Usher did that, guess what? Let's say Usher did it. It's not because he was going to wife you. It's because you were there. You were available. It's like fucking a chick who's a 4 in the face and an 8 in the body. You're going to take that every time. You're not wifing her, but you'll take it. And trust me, that 4 turns into a 7 around 1 o'clock in the morning. 3 things that turn a 4 into a 7. Hard dick, hard alcohol, hard times. But once again, modern women can confuse sexual access for relationships. I don't make the rules. And then what happens? They like rules only going one way. This is the reason probably why I gotta have my show late nights, because we talk about some black pill shit. I can't talk about this early day. That's the Dr. Thunder day. That's the Dr. Thunder time. That's the devout religious man time. But this is the part that they don't like. They don't like it when the odds are not in their favor. Why do I gotta submit to this guy? Notice how they don't have a problem with older dudes being with younger women as long as they're still young women. As soon as they're not, no younger women, they're no longer young women. Exactly. Because, hey, here's the fucked up part, right? 2 things that are lethal injection for younger women, I'll say around 1920s. A wedding ring, a wedding band for a man, and a beard. God forbid you have a little gray showing. That's nothing to it. They don't want to talk about that shit because, one, they know that, hey, that guy outranks me. I'm going to do whatever I can to get that guy. So, hey, she's going to have her boyfriend. She's going to have her favorite. That's why it's, if I got married now, I don't think too many people stay faithful. That's why my friend, she was like, I have a difference of opinion. I thought they were happy. Yeah, most of those people who've been married that long, they cheat. Well, I never cheated. I said, whatever. I would rather leave and do. I said, I like to define what is cheating, because in a lot of ways, to a lot of people, cheating is what? Having some type of relations, kissing, hugging, whatever, spending quality time with another person. And technically, it's cheating when you're married. So, I guess you could technically say if you're in a committed relationship, but I guess people treat that shit like, at this point in my life, and I'll be like, look, if you ain't give me no diseases, bring any outside babies, bring no niggas trying to fight me or some shit, I'm cool about that. But women are better cheaters. No, it's just men don't care. Let's be honest.
Men really don't care. Men would cheat. Men would probably cheat on his wife, not for sex. It's because, let's say his wife doesn't cook, for food. Men are pragmatic, for food. You don't cook. You don't want to cook for your man. Guess what? You lost your man to the big girl down the street who will. And it's happened. You literally won't cook for your man, won't sleep with him, won't just fix his clothes, won't have anything waiting. Even if you cook, you won't even have a plate in the microwave for him because you fed you and the kids only. He's been working 8 to 12 hours, 8 to 12, 16 hours hard, and you couldn't cook for him. Mm-mm-mm. And this is what we get out of these relationships nowadays. They're broken. Yeah. But this is the unspoken rule. A lot of chicks don't want to admit that they share, man. They don't want to admit that shit.
Sure don't.
I never shared a man. Why you the third baby mama? If you got 3 kids by 3 different men, your dating profile should say, look, let's keep it funky. We can have sex. Just treat me a little nice. You know what? I take it. Because you're so honest, I take it. You can't be putting up that, oh, I can't be having, I'm celibate, but you got 6 or 17 kids. It just makes no fucking babbling sense. Like we said earlier, that whole reverse virginity shit does not apply for you anymore. And then you get mad when niggas check the whole facts. Which niggas will. Because I don't want to come out somewhere in public with you and niggas be like, yo, I remember you. Loose Lips Lisa? Lockjaw Joan? Okay, I remember you. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Anybody got any last words?
Hey, good show, man. Hey, hope you're doing one tonight.
Sure.
This was a good convo.
I should be. Well, since
Cool.
everybody likes it when I go to fuck Black Bill off.
Hey, it was a pleasure as always. Hey, it's been a minute. I was wondering when he was going to get back to it.
I'm definitely gonna get back to it because I got a lot of shit on my head. Because one, it's funny because a couple of my exes hit me up and said, Charles, I thought you always had a problem with women or black women, but now I see your point. I'm sorry. Let me tell you about this story.
Are you saying they're finally coming to the dark side?
Mm-hmm. Willingly and unwillingly. And they said, I'm sorry. Please, can you listen to the story? I'm like, sure. I said, oh, sounds familiar, huh?
It was only a matter of time.
Mm-hmm.
Better late than never.
Okay.
Yeah. But also, Charles, I will say also one last thing on the thing also with the cosplayers. But then also they'll gaslight you and say like, oh, if y'all would just like, don't get me wrong, you guys some of the nerd in the anime and geek communities, like some of the dudes that be scraggly need to get a haircut and everything like that, need to bathe. I get that, but either if he's black, he's got to be this Adonis, and then it's just be the scraggly regular white guy. And I was like, okay,
Yeah, that's always the thing. You start in the hole, as BGS will say. You start in the hole.
yeah. And then they always say like, oh, there's nerds, there's girls for the nerds too. You know, the girl nerd didn't get the attention like she did. I said, but she was also chasing after the athlete too. So let's not act like that's the thing also. But hey, you got to keep it moving.
Yeah, we definitely do. So next time, folks. Woo!
Woohoo!
We are out. Oh shit.